So everything is okay. I think that's the right decision. She's not doing the shadow judging because it's against her. And she's fine with that. And she does it. We will see. But everything okay here, and thank you. Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Ach ja, anyway.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Have you got my papers, Angela?
Didn't you take your own papers?
You must do everything for me.
Hello.
Nice to see you. You must just do a leg over.
No, I'm going to come to the leg. I'm not doing a leg. Oh, yeah. Maybe a leg over.
Come just do a leg over.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning. She's supple. Still riding.
More suppleness.
She's still
You
riding.
don't have to go in the holding box.
No, I need another chair. Yes, there's a question.
Oh yeah. Good morning, ladies.
Be careful you fall on those.
The voices.
Get a proper chair. You're going to fall off that chair.
I'll be fine.
We have 5 minutes to go before the start of the medium tour championship.
At first, I
We would like to take this opportunity to thank Toyota SA for the amazing sponsorship for this event. Without people like you, events like this would not be able to take place. So thank you so much.
now organize.
It is really, really appreciated. And we encourage all of those important riders to please look, there's some lovely Toyota vehicles there on grass.
Get another chair.
Arena next to the marquee. Look, see what
You're going to
it's
get another chair.
Cancel my scrub. I've got to cancel my scrub. My poor scrub. Thank you, Greg.
Oh, be careful.
Please do us a favor, Memory. We need another chair. Because she's going to kill herself.
This is
When
for
will
you,
it be
for
one
food.
test? So, thank you.
This is your coffee.
Yes, I'm just going to cancel my scrub. Thank you.
Do you want frühstück? I'll put filling for you. What would you like? Egg and bacon.
Sandwich.
Sandwich. Which one?
Chicken.
Chicken mayo for him for you?
Nothing for me, thanks.
And you want egg and tomato. Thank you, my darling.
You are the best.
Thank you.
She is the best.
What do you need to eat? Have you got a toasty? A toasty
And egg and tomato.
egg and tomato. Egg and
Same as-
tomato toasty.
Same as me, darling.
Thanks, Memory.
judge this test.
It's horrible. So much
It's
easier
horrible to
into
judge and horrible to ride horses.
Correct.
These are alien horses. With my younger horses, I always start with the 2. It's much easier than the shitty Italian.
This actually takes the confidence away. It didn't look stable. We're getting another one.
No, they've just come to me to ask me to get you another one.
Okay. Where?
What's wrong with this? Is it not?
Okay, we'll have it back, Angie.
You went over back.
I nearly killed myself, but we'll tempt it again.
So let's just see. The photographer sat on it. So wait. See. You can see if you end up in Australia, we'll know. Okay.
I could do first aid. What line you did.
And I see we have our first horse in. That is Christina Platner and Popo, all the way from the Western Cape.
Morning, 21.
Good morning.
Good morning, 21.
Thank you.
Guapo.
Thank you so much. Wir arbeiten zusammen.
Do something.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our championship day of the South African Toyota National Dressage Championships. Very warm welcome to everybody that's watching from home. I'm joined in co-commentary this morning with the amazing Lizzie Harrison, who's been running around like a mad thing all show. So thanks, Lizzie, for stepping in.
No problem at all.
Sitting in with me. I don't think I was allowed to be on my own. First up, very exciting rider, Christina Platner, and we're just quickly going to run through the test with you. So we see her coming into her
So here we are. There we go.
piaffe, 7 to 10 steps, and then into her passage, and then she will have gone at M collected trot, starting her half pass right, and then back into the collected trot. Then we will have AFL passage. So she'll be collecting now, asking the horse to sit a little bit more on the hind leg.
As you see there.
And then at L, piaffe, 7 to 10 steps, only 2 meters allowed forward. So really they're looking for willingness, commitment, regularity, diagonality, taking weight, activity, elasticity of the legs and back. Of course, taking weight onto the hind leg and not onto the forehand. The marks in and out of the piaffe and passage are marked. They have their own mark. We're looking at the extended walk into the collected walk. Lizzie, have you got any info on this horse and rider?
I do. I am just looking now. So this is Guapo with his rider Christina Platner, and her horse's nickname is Gupta. I'm not sure about that. But anyway, how long have you owned your horse? I've had him for quite a few years. He's part of the family, arrived in South Africa just 2 years ago. So I think Christina must have had him overseas, if
Okay.
I'm not mistaken. Maybe
Yeah.
not. Maybe
We're
I
gon-
misunderstood that. But then, so he has a miniature pony as a stable companion
Oh.
called Lightning McQueen.
Oh,
Yeah, you see.
no, well, yeah. Everybody needs a Lightning McQueen in their lives.
Don't we all? Coach Yaku Furi, and she just says, for the last few years, he's absolutely transformed her riding and her horses. Biggest supporters, the Epona equestrian team, and her favourite dressage movement, the canter pirouettes.
Which we will be seeing later on in this test.
Indeed. Oh wow, so she started competing more in dressage from about 2019 only. Did her first Grand Prix last year, and this year she's very glad to have her 3 horses here.
Wow.
In Grand Prix, Medium Tour, and then Prelim.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow, wow, wow.
Busy rider, busy week for her, busy week for the horses.
Yeah.
So we're going to be looking at our diagonal line PH with the 9 flying changes of leg every stride. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, a little blip there. But recovering very nicely.
Proudest moment with her horse was winning the freestyle at the Western Cape Championships with 70% this year.
That's quite a mark.
Yeah, so
Is she
hopefully they're
riding
going to
a
do it. I'm
freestyle?
hoping so. I haven't actually looked, but I will have a look now. I'm hoping so.
That's their favourite movement.
There we go.
And then carrying on across the short diagonal towards E. And then E the flying change. And then the pirouette to the left. So not much time.
There you go.
Quick, very quick test. F flying change. And then A down center line and X halt immobility salute. Super.
Lovely round of applause there from the pavilion. Even though we're very early in the morning, people have come out there to watch Guapo.
They have.
I'm just learning here that the meaning of Guapo,
Yes.
Janet, handsome.
Well,
We can't disagree with that.
no, absolutely
We
not.
cannot
What a
disagree with
gorgeous,
that.
gorgeous horse.
Oh, she says she is riding a freestyle. Quite dramatic. As
Oh.
he's quite dramatic, the music will be dramatic. So drama is the order of the day for Guapo in his freestyle.
So no Robbie Williams.
No Robbie Williams today, no, Janet.
Okay.
No, sadly not. But dramatic. I do
Dramatic.
love a bit of drama as well.
Well.
I mean,
Yes. We'll leave that there. Next rider up is Prudence Rogers from KwaZulu-Natal, riding Neapolitano Nancy, otherwise known as Jack. Huge shout out to Prue's team that have all travelled with her, apart from her husband that is at home looking after the dogs. Very important job. Shout out to Dr. Rogers, who's sitting at Hilton, probably in the mist, and to her sister Vicky, who's watching all the way from New Zealand. So we're just waiting for Prue to come into the arena. So we're going to just quickly run through the test just before Prudence makes her way in. A enter and collected canter, X halt immobility salute, XC collected trot, C turn right, MXK extended trot, K collected. Between F and P, half pass left to S, S collected trot, then a transition to passage between S and H. Then at C, PF 7 to 10 steps. C with the transitions, passage, PF, passage. M collected trot. And then sort of straight into the half pass. So it's not at M, it's not only into the half pass, but it's also in the collected trot. And then half pass, AFL passage, LPF 7 to 10 steps. L again marking the transitions, passage, PF, passage, LE passage. And that is the start of our test as Prudence makes her way in, looking very glamorous so early in the morning. I know that her mother, Jackie, had her up at Sparrow's Fart, persuading all of them that they needed to be at the show at about 5:30. So I think she's had quite a bit of time to prepare. And as I was saying, Prue is supported by her amazing team, led by Smarty, her groom and right-hand man. Always, I think, Prue's biggest fan. Interesting about this horse and rider combination, Prue actually rode this horse's father right up to Prix St. George.
That's amazing.
And this horse belongs to Prue's mother-in-law, as did the horse's father. And I think it's really special, you know, keeping it in the family.
Absolutely.
In both ways.
In both respects, yes.
In both ways. And Prue has produced this horse right up from the very beginning on her own. She is based in KwaZulu-Natal, as I said previously, in Hilton.
And you can see the badge there on the jacket.
Yeah. I don't think there's been a year that Prue hasn't got her KwaZulu-Natal badge. Of course, an ex-Gauteng that decided to desert us. Starting off with a super halt. Then we will see track right. MXK. Change rein and extended trot. And then K the collected trot. So remember, the transitions are as important as the movements as far as marks are concerned when we are up at this level.
Effectively, everything's being marked.
Everything.
You're just being watched.
Yep.
The entire time.
And we've got judges everywhere today. We've got 5 sets of eyes on the arena.
Yeah.
So she'll be starting her half pass at F. Slightly lacking a little bit of bend, but again, it's difficult for us to see from the angle that we're sitting at. So hopefully the judge sitting at C will have a better visual than we do. Then we're going to have our transition into passage. And then our PF steps, 7 to 10 steps.
I think it's worth mentioning how hard that movement is.
Oh, it is
actually.
so hard. It's so hard. And then straight into the half pass right. Super, super, super from behind.
Absolutely.
Prudence is a very hard-working person. She is a full-time coach and rider, travelling all over Natal, and has many pupils competing at the show, as well as riding her niece's horse, who's been competing in the elementary this week. Then we're going to have our PF at L. And again, judges are marking the transition between passage, PF, passage, and then LE passage. And then a quick breather, quick let up, not really though, extended walk EIM. And then into the
nice to see the
collected
relaxation there. Prue's, I mean, he's straight into...
I think the walk is one of this horse's strong
look at
strong
that.
points.
Just stretches right over the top line. Beautiful.
But he's listening, look at those ears, pricked, listening to every word Mum has to say.
Well, not
Mum,
actually the
no.
words.
No.
I mean, you can't use words.
I think this horse does probably speak English.
Yes, but I think words probably get you marked down in the
True,
dressage test.
true, yes.
So let's go
Yeah.
with AIDS.
AIDS, yeah.
Mm.
Prue's got a smile on her face with her G halt, and then the rein back 4 steps, and then immediately into collected canter right. So not much room.
Oh, goodness, that's hard.
And then RK on the diagonal, 7 flying changes of stride every second stride. So let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, a little late there. Okay, so not all the changes coming off, but I think this horse's favourite movement are his tempies, so I'm sure he'll be picking his marks back up in the tempi changes. We're looking at the canter half pass into the flying change, right ridden on the zigzag. And this is all about your timing and where you are going to place each movement, because you've got to be absolutely straight at C. And then turning right at C, MXK, extended canter, across the diagonal line, straight into collected canter and a flying change of leg. That is all happening before K. And collecting and change. There we go. Super.
Go.
Well tried. Prue's got a smile on her face. This horse is very new to this level. I think she's only done one previous show, which could have been her provincial championships that she's ridden at this level.
Oh,
so
goodness.
Yeah, very
Big
new.
ask.
A huge
Correct.
ask.
New venue, 5 judges.
Yeah, a lot going on. Beautiful, beautiful sitting.
Yes, absolutely. Sitting back on the hind legs there.
And into the change at F. And then A down the centre line. I'm sure Prue will be breathing a sigh of relief. She's ridden that test so beautifully. Just a little encouragement with the leg to keep him going. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Huge smile on
Well
her face.
done.
Well done. Well
It's
done, Jack. Well done, Smarty.
And it is so nice to have so many supporters here so early in the morning
Absolutely.
for the Toyota SA Dressage Championships of South Africa.
dinner's cancelled. Aww.
Aww. The all-new Toyota Starlet Cross. Own it.
Into the arena now, we have Alexandra Butcher on Crazy Chocolate.
Alex comes all the way from White River, or the White Riviera, as it is known. So she travels a lot, always here supporting our shows here, and training with Natalie Hobday. So she also travels up and down, I think, every month with several horses to train with Natalie, who is based once a month in Joburg, is based here. Exactly. Yeah, you're screwed. Starting off with a super halt. And then the C-track right. And then MXK, change rein extended trot. So this extended trot comes very early on in the test.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. So you really want your horse with you on the aids in front of your leg, so that by the time you've turned, you haven't got much time between C and M to collect to prepare for this extended trot. So the horse really has to be with you and listening to you. But Alex seems to be having absolutely no problem with that today. She's starting her half pass. Beautiful angle. Really, really good.
Wowza.
Just looking at the shine on this horse as well. Doesn't he just look like perfect condition?
Yeah.
Good. And showing some nice elevation and height there in his steps, his passage steps, and then into his piaffe. And then into the half pass right. Super angle, lovely crossing.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
This is quite an angle. We'll see more degree of angle and difficulty in the tests later on today, but for this level it is quite a steep angle for the horses to be doing their half pass. Into the passage. Horse staying lovely and uphill.
Absolutely.
Sitting a little bit behind.
And lifting that pole to the highest point.
Yeah.
All the time.
And then, as I've mentioned earlier, the transitions in this test being so important for the marks. And then into that lovely extended walk, EIM. Little breathing room in the test.
I'm not sure this counts as breathing room.
No, I don't, as I said that, I thought maybe not.
No, not so much.
And then the collected walk. Difficult because the horses have come in and already done passage piaffe. So you've got to ask quite carefully for that collected walk, because the horse doesn't misinterpret your aids for asking for the passage or piaffe. So it's a movement that needs to be carefully ridden and worked on a lot in the training. Then the halt, and then the rein back 4 steps, and immediately into the canter.
4, and then
Super.
Yeah.
So well ridden. And then maintaining the horse's uphill way of going as she starts her line of 2 time changes across the diagonal.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Good.
Look at
Super.
that.
Super, super, super. Okay, now she'll be starting her centre line, 4 half passes to either side of centre line with a flying change of leg at each change of direction. The first half pass to the left and the last to the right. 4 strides, the others of 8 strides. And then turning right, and then we're going to go across the diagonal line, MXK in the extended canter with a flying change at K. I'm battling to keep up with this, and I'm sitting on a chair, so I hate to think what the riders are going through.
Yeah.
I think these riders at this level, though, all sort of professionals, can do this test in their sleep.
Yes, and I think Alex has got another horse later.
Yeah, I
the
think she
higher
does,
levels.
yeah.
And that maybe Django. I think I watched them earlier in the week.
Just a little reminder there with her leg to keep going forward, asking for those changes. Then we'll see her riding and then placing her pirouette very nicely in the arena. Not much time leaving the wall at M to fit your pirouette in, so you want to think about it being absolutely centered on the center line, especially with your judges all sitting, 3 judges sitting along the short side, and into the second half pirouette to the left, also very well placed, across to F, and a change at F. And down the center line. And into a lovely halt.
Again, a big cheer there.
Big cheer from all her fans and supporters. And shout out to all her family in White River that I'm sure have tuned in today.
Look at the shine.
Yeah,
Just
that
look at the
horse
shine.
just looks magnificent.
He doesn't need any bling.
No.
He is right there.
We will be keeping you updated with scores as soon as they start coming through.
Yeah.
Total percentage of 60.405. Napolitano, Nancy, and Prudence Rogers. Judge at C, 51.891. Judge at E, 55.946. Judge at H, 56.081. Judge at M, 56.
Your phone. Hello?
Hi, I think you have my phone.
The Land Cruiser Prado, truly masterful.
Then we have a 3-minute call there for Arco 360, Roxiante, and Candace Hobday.
So we have a couple of scores for you in this Toyota South African Dressage Championship. The first up, medium tour, sorry. First up, we have Christina Platner on Guapo, and there the judge at C, 59.459%. The judge at E, 57.568. The judge at H, 58.649. The judge at M, 62.027, and the judge at B, 64.324, giving us an average of 60.405. And we also have a score here for Prue Rogers on Neapolitano Nancy, and judge at C, 51.892, judge at E, 55.946, judge at H, 56.081, judge at M, 56.486, judge at B, 59.730, giving us a total of 56.027. And coming into the arena now, we have Candace Hobday on the absolutely magnificent stallion Arco 360 Roxanante 17. That was a test of my Roman numerals. We can only hope that's right, but 17.
I would have absolutely no idea.
Well, it's X, which is 10, V,
Okay.
which is 5, and then 2. That
Okay.
must be 17, right?
Okay, you have done your maths this morning.
I mean, we're beginning slowly, but let's
We're
see.
warming up
We'll
slowly.
check with
We've only
Candace.
had one cup of coffee. This is an imported purebred Spanish stallion that Candace actually, strangely
Yummy.
enough, bought off Facebook.
As you do.
As one does. I find dogs. She seems to find amazing stallions. And what a joy this horse is always to watch, and what a beautiful relationship the two of them have. She said that he's a real soldier and always tries his best, and she thinks his good looks and impressive neck are always extremely eye-catching. I would say, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, he is quite magnificent.
She said if she was going to describe her horse in 3 words, it would be wonderful, extraordinary, and magnificent, which I do agree with. Cross the diagonal line.
And Candace is so practiced at these levels.
Oh yeah. I don't
Later on
think-
in the big tour.
Yeah, there couldn't be anybody better. We're talking about this being the Toyota Year of the Legends, and we are watching one of our legends riding right now.
Absolutely, and so supportive of all the other riders on
Very.
the WhatsApp group at the moment. Just
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So encouraging.
Puts a huge amount back into the sport.
Yep. Through her brands Hobday Equestrian Enterprises and Arco 360 and her insurance company. Always giving prizes. Always bringing in beautiful horses.
Always
for
bringing in
people.
beautiful horses, yeah.
Maybe one day for us, Janet, if we say enough nice things on the live stream.
I don't know. We're going to have to be a lot nicer.
Mm.
And really showing some amazing steps there. I think this horse has actually got bigger since I saw him last. He is unbelievable, isn't he?
He is, but I think he grows in the arena actually.
Mm.
Yeah. And these Spanish horses are really taking over here a bit, and it's wonderful.
No, they are.
Actually, I
It
love
is
them.
wonderful. I do too.
And they're seemingly much more naturally uphill. It seems
Yeah.
somehow that the concertina of joints at the back seem to allow them to elevate.
And I think Candace's stallions, because she's got her other wonderful stallion as well. I think we're seeing some of their progeny coming through in the lower grades, and I've been so impressed with what I've seen. Just some phenomenally bred horses that move well, have fantastic temperaments, and are just so nicely put together.
Well, no, Esclavo,
Yes.
her Grand Prix horse, is, I think they've used quite extensively at Callahoo for breeding.
I think they have,
And I remember actually speaking to Kelly O'Connor, show jumper, but telling me they'd bought a lovely Esclavo off one of the auctions, one of her pupils, a jumper.
Really?
And unbelievable temperament. Apparently unbelievable temperament. I was chatting to Candace about it, and she said he does breed just the most. I mean, he looks lovely. I mean, I don't know what he's... obviously don't live with the horse.
No, but
his offspring apparently are absolutely divine.
I think we've got one competing here in one of the lower grades.
Yeah, Escatons.
Okay.
Callao Escatons.
So also bought off the
done
auction.
very well.
He has done well.
I'm trying to remember who rode him, but I saw a beautiful test earlier this week by Escatons. Callao Escatons.
Just look at that picture. Isn't it gorgeous?
Yeah. And Candace has really made these her own. This you know, this breed almost. I know she was one of the first to bring them in, and she just looks so at home on them.
That to me looked like a pretty perfect line of changes.
Outside of the dressage arena, apparently his main trick is avoiding the grooms when they try to collect him from the paddock.
He obviously wants to stay outside.
I mean, obviously. Got to practice his airs above the ground in the paddock.
Yes.
Indeed.
Candace is instructed by her sister, Natalie Hobday. I think that's quite a brave thing.
Yes. I don't think my sister and I could teach each other.
No, I certainly wouldn't want to have my sister telling me what to do, but Candace herself also, you know, was an amazing coach, has the most amazing eye, and supported by her partner Stafford Robinson, who we've seen has been very busy at the show as well with all of his rides.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
it's been a busy week for both of them, for the Hobday Robinson family.
And yet they've been going around this week, checking in at all the stalls.
Yes.
Attending all the events, cheering everyone on in the prize giving. So wonderful.
We're going to miss
sport.
them. We are going to miss them. So they are semigrating.
Are you joking?
Yeah.
No, Janet.
Yeah, but hopefully they will be.
Where does semigrating to?
Coming up and down along the garden route. So they'll be coming up and down for our big shows, but we really, really are going to miss them. But they are keeping their businesses based in Joburg. Well, they have a business base in Joburg, so they will they'll be travelling. But I think the horses will be going after Derby.
This is a real shocker for me. I did not know this.
And into that halt. Oh, she will be delighted with that. What a beautiful test.
Huge cheers. I don't know if you can see on the camera, but there's a support crew at the back, a support crew in the pavilion.
No, all over the place.
Look at that. Massive pats for the big boy. Yes. Good boy.
Candace can be very pleased with that. Clever boy. He knows he's done his job well.
Yeah, look at him. Chuffed. Now back to the paddock.
Exactly.
Let me at it.
You can hide from the grooms.
Yeah, it's all a bit much, that. We had our groom's dinner last night, Janet, and we took a lot of photos with the Starlet Cross.
Oh, really?
Yes, we did.
Hopefully nobody got locked in
Starlet
last
Cross,
night.
which is the prize for one of the top four Victor Ladorums. I did this the other day and I still haven't checked. Victor Ladorums.
I think it's Ladorums.
It's going to be drawn on at our gala dinner on Saturday night, the winner. But yeah, at our groom's dinner last night, we took a lot of pictures with the Toyota Starlet Cross.
That's fantastic, and it's the most fantastic prize that Toyota are offering us. And then I think there is a cash prize for
absolutely.
the winner of the lower.
Yeah, prelim to advance, then go into a draw. The Victor Ladorums at all those levels go into a draw on Saturday night also for a 20,000 Rand check from Toyota.
Yeah, I mean, unheard of what Toyota's putting into the sport. We're so privileged. So thank you.
So lucky.
Thank you to Toyota once again for everything that you're doing to bring dressage into the 21st century. So you'll just maybe see in the corner of your camera that Candace and her horse are being checked out by Felicity Bird, who is our FEI steward. She's always checking the horse welfare of the horse, making sure that the noseband is not too tight, the bridle fits properly, the bit is the correct bit to have, checking the length of spurs, everything like that. And this is a prerequisite for any of the large championships that are ridden anywhere in the world, is to have your FEI steward at the exit of the arena. So it looks like Candace has passed the test, and she will be walking off
there
to give him some treats that I saw Candace
with a
actually
fan club following
behind
actually.
yesterday. Yes. Okay, into the arena, none other than our very own Carl Buenzli.
On TI's Brenda Lee.
So Great Britain has Carl Hester, and we have Carl Buenzli.
We do. Carl Hester doesn't show jump as well, as far as I know.
Not as multi-talented as our Carl.
No, our Carl can do both.
He can do both. At a very high level. Carl's been around the Derby a number of times.
Yeah.
And rides very successfully in the Grand Prix, and has produced horses, up to the very highest level, this being one of them.
Coaches as well.
Yeah, he coaches.
Huge coaching base.
Yeah. And I think has been, I hate to think how many horses he's been riding here at the show. He's been incredibly busy. I haven't seen him off a horse, actually.
And he's riding here for Charlton Ina Kruger.
Mm-hmm.
Ina's also been riding at the show.
She's also been busy and doing very well.
A very beautiful horse. Yeah. Well done, Ina.
Doing very, very well.
Yes, also been called up in the prizes quite a lot.
Yeah.
But flip.
And this horse just finding all of these higher movements extremely easy.
I don't know. I'm never sure if it's just Carl makes it look easy, actually, sometimes.
It always looks composed.
No, horses. But
horses,
I'm saying he's...
Horses all go so well for him. I've never seen a horse not like him.
No.
Super into that half pass.
Wowza. That's the photo I wanted. Crisscross legs.
She's talking about the horse, not the rider.
No, I'm desperate to get that photo. We have Denford sitting in front of us, capturing all the moments.
We do.
So Denford, if you heard us there, we want a crisscross legs photo. Please.
And guys, if you're looking for photos, please go onto the Denford website and have a look. They are taking photographs of all the riders at the show.
Yeah, all arenas.
All riders, all arenas, all days.
All prize givings.
All prize givings.
Yes, Barney and his team like to keep busy.
No, they are extremely
Don't want
busy.
Barney slacking.
No.
To keep him on his toes. Yeah. The other night he saw me whip out my phone to take some photos, and he looked at me horrified and said, "Would you rather I did this?" I thought, yeah, I would actually.
Yes, no.
Now you're offering.
Into that extended walk.
Janet's breather.
My breather, yeah, Lizzie doesn't seem to agree with me.
Well,
but
no, because I have to be honest and say, if you've had all that elevation and then you've got to sort of allow the horse to stretch, that's not...
Yeah. You ride it carefully, as this movement, this collected walk also being ridden carefully.
Well, I mean, you've had your big match temperament at the fore, and now you've got to come down to look like you're on a walk in the park.
Exactly.
As I don't think that's
relaxed ground cover. Very good halt into the rein back, and then forward into the canter and the right turn.
Carl's upper body, I know they talk about with the show jumping, but my goodness, just like does not move. Is that core? Is that?
It's everything, I think.
Everything, just everything. It's just everything. Everything we don't have.
Yes, the lack of core, but we won't go into that now.
Here we enter the half pass, the zigzag. I really like this movement, actually.
Lovely to watch.
Yes, I won't be able to execute.
Not easy to ride. No.
Let's go slowly. My horse came as a babysitter to this show.
Oh, interesting.
For a young horse from our yard that was coming to compete in his first prelim show.
So your horse just slotted itself in?
No, he came as the babysitter, and I was actually remarking to Dominique it's probably the closest I'll ever get to competing here. So
at least
took a photo of him in the car park.
There we go.
Pretended we were there. You know, if it happened on Instagram.
Babysitting is extremely important.
And he is an excellent babysitter. I did tell Felicity that I might try and get a wild card entry into the big tour, and she said that am I aware that in the trot up, they do have to actually trot, not fly, or become kites?
Yes,
I have to get through the trot up.
Feet
so
on the ground and not flying kites.
Yeah, so that kind of ruled us out. But so sadly, you won't be seeing us as a wild card in the big tour later.
Who won the prize for best turned out?
I believe human-wise, it was Sam Foley in the yellow dress.
That's what I thought.
I believe that was.
No, she looked amazing.
She went on a full badminton eventing style performance. I don't know if you've seen those trot ups. I flippin' love them.
I do too.
I think it's something we should be bringing more here. And you have Boyd Martin in his what was he in an American suit? He goes in all sorts. He doesn't just mess around.
They all do.
And the tweed.
Yeah, tweed looks amazing.
So yeah, Sammy brought out the yellow dress and the red lipstick, she told me, and did a full photo shoot at the trot up. So rocked it. There we go. Look at that.
Stunning, stunning, stunning.
Well done. T.I.'s Brenda Lee and Carl Buenzli.
T.I.'s Brenda Lee and Carl Buenzli completing their test. Next into the arena will be Rivendell Daktari and Andrea Harrison. Andrea, this is a 6-minute call before your riding time.
Okay, we've got another score for you for Alexandra Butcher and Crazy Chocolate. Judge at C, 55.135. Judge at E, 62.297. Judge at H, 60.405. Judge at M, 61.351. And Judge at B, 62.973. Giving us a total of 60.432, putting her just into the lead ahead of Christina Platner and Guapo, who finished on a score of 60.405. And just to run through our judges, our judge at C is Henning Lehrman, international judge, and then our judge at E, Sylvia Bruckner, our judge at H, Susan Human, our judge at M, Carla Jacobs, and our judge at B, Harry Lorenz.
Nice bucky.
It's not a bucky. It's a Hilux.
It's not a bucky. It's the new Hilux Legend 55.
And we have Rivendell Daktari and Andrea Harrison making their way into the arena. They also hail from Gauteng. I have some scores for you then for Crazy Chocolate. Judge at C, 55.135. Judge at E, 62.297. Judge at H, 60.405. Judge at M, 61.351. Judge at B, 62.973. Which leaves him on a total of 60.432.
Next rider in, starting the test, is Andrea Harrison riding her own Rivendell Daktari.
And as we've just heard from Debbie Hunt upstairs, Andrea hails from Gauteng.
She does.
Hails.
She's had an incredibly long drive to get here today.
Incredibly across the road.
Exactly. So Andrea's owned this horse for 5 years, and he is a Hanoverian by Davignon out of Lady Lou. So beautifully bred, and a horse that Andrea has produced from the very start and is taken up quite quickly, as only a rider of Andrea's experience can do. I think any horse in Andrea's hands is in amazing hands, because she's got all the experience in the world. So we were talking about this being the year of the legends, and yet in front of us we have another legend.
We do, and Andrea is actually riding in the Toyota-sponsored Dressage International at Derby, which we hope you will all be watching. I believe we will be live streaming that as well. And that is a selected team of South African riders riding the Prix St. George test against a Japanese team that Toyota are flying out.
That's going to be so exciting.
Allowing the riders and chefs to get colours, Protea colours, which I'm hoping will be presented this week so we can get some nice pictures. Because we're putting together a special edition on this, because it's a huge thing for an HQ. HQ is putting together a special edition on this because it's actually a huge thing for the country. So I think our team is Andrea Harrison, Katherine Burning, Nicola Moa,
Nicole Smith.
Who have we got? Candace Hobday is our reserve
rider.
Debbie Hunt is our chef. And Siobhan Records.
Siobhan, yeah.
So that is our team of 5. So I think it's 4 riders and our chef. And I think that there's a reserve rider, and we ride on borrowed horses. So it's actually a huge thing. People have given their horses for both the South Africans and the Japanese team to draw from, which is unbelievable as well.
Yeah,
actually.
Thank you to those riders.
Because once you've trained a horse to Prix St. George level, to then let someone else sit on it,
we know
is
how
quite an
precious
ask.
your horses are. But I would be happy, very happy, to have any of my horses in the hands of any of those riders.
Well, exactly. That is also true.
I would grab that opportunity.
Siobhan, Katherine, Nicola, Andrea, and then Candace is our
reserve rider. And then we have a very special chef to keep looking after the team, that being Debbie Hunt.
Absolutely. And I believe Debbie was an unbelievable rider in her day.
She was.
I never actually saw Debbie ride, unfortunately. I believe she stopped competing in 2020. I was trying to persuade her yesterday that she needs to give me some pictures of her on a horse to put into this special edition.
Oh, we'll find them.
No, and she says no, she would prefer to feature with her cats.
No, we will find pictures of Debbie.
But
so
I was 2 against 1 yesterday. Her mother was here yesterday and said, no, we like the cats. So I was 2 against 1. But if anyone's got any pictures of Debbie, we are looking for pictures.
Debbie riding, that is.
Debbie riding.
Yes.
No, Debbie works so hard for this sport. And then part of the Year of the Legend concept is actually that we're rewarding the people behind the scenes who do so much.
Yeah.
And we've got a few running this show, I think it's fair to say.
No, we do.
Debbie Hunt included.
The show's been unbelievable.
But it's the stewards, it's those, we talked about Felicity earlier, it's the grooms, it's everybody who makes these events possible and allows us to have this quality of sport in South Africa. We're a small country, right at the very bottom of Africa. And we managed to to perform at a very high level. I mean, we've just seen Bronwyn dos Santos overseas competing, show jumping at the very top levels and doing incredibly well internationally. I mean, and we're a small country, bottom of Africa. It's actually quite amazing.
It's amazing what our riders are achieving, and the level of the horses that we now have in this country, and the level of the horses that are being bred in this country. So shout out to all those studs.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Just looking at this example in front of us, a locally bred horse, bred
Rivendell.
at the Rivendell stud. I've always loved watching any of the Rivendell horses go. They're so well bred. In the Cape with Karen Koop,
who's also riding at the show.
And I actually can see her watching Andrea. She trains with Andrea. Andrea makes her way down to Cape Town every few weeks for clinics down there. She also coaches in Zambia and in Botswana, so a busy person. We were mentioning earlier in the week how hard-working Andrea is. So she'll be very, very pleased with that.
That's a good halt.
That's a super halt. Big smile on her
well
face.
Well done, Andrea. Well done.
We saw a few little glitches in the test. The horse deciding to manure at a rather unfortunate time. But Andrea, as usual, as expected, keeping her composure, not letting it rattle her. And
look how relaxed he is now walking out. That's also nice.
Yeah.
That's also so nice that, he's super chilled, done his job, knows it.
And we are seeing Andrea quite a lot today.
Yes, I think Andrea features prominently.
Features a lot. So good luck to Andrea and the rest of her rides today. We are hoping that you have a very successful day.
Dinner's cancelled. Aww.
The all-new Toyota Starlet Cross. Own it.
TRI's Brenda Lee. Judge at C, 63.649. Judge at E, 66.216. Judge at H, 63.784. Judge at M, 65.946. Judge at B, 65.676. Leaving them with a total percentage of 65.054.
So we have another 2 marks in now. We have Arco 360 Roxinante 17, we believe, with Candace Hobday. Score from judge at C, 67.568. Score from judge at E, 65.135. Score from judge at H, 65.270. Score from judge at M, 66.486, and the score from judge at B, 65.946, giving Candace, putting her well into the lead with a score of 66.081.
Fantastic score. Congratulations, Candace.
I also have a score here for Carl Buenzli on TI's Brenda Lee. So our judge at C, 63.649. Judge at E, 66.216. Judge at H, 63.784. Judge at M, 65.946. Judge at B, 65.676. putting Carl narrowly into second place at this stage in the competition on 65.054%.
Congratulations, Carl.
Now, well
Also,
done.
Fantastic marks. We're having a slight break while we wait for the finishing touches to go onto Burberry, who will be coming into the arena in approximately 10 minutes.
Yes.
We have some scores for you for Rivendell Daftari. Judge at C, 58.378. Judge at E, 56.216. Judge at H, 61.757. Judge at M, 60.405. Judge at B, 61.622, which leaves them with a total score of 59.676. And our next combination into the arena is Burgery and Tamara Hassleberg. They also come from Gauteng.
Welcome back. We are looking at our next horse in the arena, who is the very beautiful Burberry, owned by Marissa Setnich-Fenter and ridden by Tamara Hassleberg. Marissa not riding today, as she's actually due to have her first baby on Monday. I am very honoured to be joined as in the commentary box by my co-host Wim van Heesteen, who has stepped in to bring a little class to what is going on in here. Welcome, Wim.
Good morning, Janet. How are you today?
So well. All the better for seeing you. Thank you for coming in and
Exciting.
stepping in.
I'm glad I'm sitting down right now to enjoy this moment.
Okay, she is starting off her test, entering in canter. Wim, you being a very experienced rider, will have ridden through this test on a number of occasions. What would you say the most difficult part of this test is?
The entire test.
The entire thing. Apart from that?
And memorizing it.
Yeah.
I do think the Passage and the Piaffe is always a little bit of a challenge when you start coming into this level, because the horses are never sure what is really happening. The half passes to me are, because I usually ride Frisians, could be quite a challenge, keeping the rhythm and the balance through the half pass.
But no problems there from Burberry. That was beautifully ridden. And into her Piaffe steps. And then out again. And then into the half pass right.
Half pass. Good job.
I think this horse's half passes are really a highlight of his whole way of going.
And this is a very new combination as well.
Yeah, it is a very, very new combination. I think Marissa will be grabbing him back as soon as she can, as soon as she's had her baby.
Going into the Piaffe now.
Showing some really nice steps there. And out of it. This horse has a very uphill way of going, doesn't he?
Yes, he definitely does. He always has.
And Tamara just looking like she's enjoying herself.
As usual.
As usual. Calm, composed,
Beautiful
organised.
rider.
Beautiful, beautiful rider. Tomorrow trains with Natalie Hobday, as does Marissa. So Natalie will know this horse extremely well, having worked from him from when he was a young horse being brought into the country by the Stemit family. And I think happy to have him piloted around today by such an experienced rider as Tamara. Beautiful halt into the rein back. Would you say the rein back into canter is a difficult movement?
Very hard for most horses.
And why is that?
Just the amount of sitting power they have and then having to push out of it into a canter transition.
And then that quick turn as well when you get onto the
quick.
side.
And then the twos.
A few little mistakes creeping in there. But making up, I'm sure the marks will be picking back up again.
Oh, with the zigzag.
With the zigzag.
Well done, Tamara.
Would you say quite difficult to go across the diagonal, opening up a little bit and then to get that change right at your marker?
The bringing them back and doing the flying change in the correct moment is usually quite a little bit of, takes a bit of riding.
It does, definitely. Okay, second line of changes. Also a few little mistakes creeping in
the
there.
ones, yes. But really gonna do them beautifully soon.
Yeah, they are definitely on their way. Work in progress. I'm sure the mark's going back up with these two beautiful
Good
pirouettes.
placement.
Yeah. So where would you be wanting to place your pirouettes in this test?
Right on the marker.
Right on the marker, right on the centre line, bang in front of the judges.
Yes.
And into the horse.
Good.
And huge applause.
Well
from
done,
the
Tamara.
Well done, Tamara. Well done, Burberry. Special boy. And just a shout out to Nadia, who I think platted Burberry this morning because Marissa's battling to get out and plat and do things like that. So Daniela and Nadia have stepped into Marissa's footsteps, and they have actually turned out the horses that are coming out of the Stemit yard today.
Beautiful.
Fortuna GR Sport, the luxury of freedom unleashed.
Cla Lacoste and Adrian Frenbake making their way into the arena. And they also come all the way from the Western Cape.
Right, our next rider in, none other than Adrian Frenbake riding his own Cla Lacoste. This is a horse that I've watched personally come up the levels from the very beginning. I think Adrian bought him off the auction a number of years ago.
Yes.
And has been...
look at that smile.
Look at that smile.
Ready to dance.
Yeah, totally ready to dance. And are we saying this is the year of the legends for Toyota?
Yeah.
It is the year of the legends for us. We've got so many legends riding in this competition. Always a pleasure to see Adrian riding. He's so busy coaching and running the Lipizzanas and that sort of thing. I don't know if we've quite forgiven him yet for moving down to the Cape, but we do certainly miss him here in Gauteng.
But he does come visit.
He does
often.
visit, yeah. Thank goodness.
And he produced Lacoste himself.
Yes, which I think is always, you know, the most wonderful thing to see a horse at this level that has been produced by their rider. You know, a rider that saw potential in the horse as a youngster and decided to just invest a lot of time and, of course, money into producing them up to this level. And I think Adrian will probably be sucking a sweet. I know he always pops a sweet into his mouth before he goes into a big class like this. Nothing worse than a dry mouth.
I have a client in Bloemfontein that puts a little stone in her mouth before she goes in.
Oh no, I'd rather have a sweet. Super into the half pass there. Horse just making it look easy. Adrian looking very composed.
Into passage.
As he goes into his passage.
And the piaffe.
Sure, showing some super steps there.
Yes. When he's going to be more established and strong in it, the piaffe is going to be very good, I think.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a real highlight for this horse. Adrian having ridden at a very high level for
many
years. I can't think of when he hasn't been riding at a high level, and also coaching riders up to a very high level and having a few stints overseas as well.
Yes. Did that for many years as well. I'm looking forward to seeing this horse in a year or two.
Yeah.
The passage, and
super
amazing how much he comes under himself from behind.
And then I've been saying that this is a little break in the test. I don't know what you've ridden the test. What would you?
You get yourself back together, yeah.
Gather yourself.
Yes.
Get your breathing sorted. The trot is a long. The trot tour is long.
Yes,
to start
and then
with.
passage, piaffe, extend,
in
medium.
and out. Yeah.
It's a lot.
And you know, you've got 3 sets of judges on your short side all watching you. So there's just absolutely no room for error. The horses and riders have to be so accurate. 2, 3, 4. And then straight into the canter. And then that quick right turn. So I think you've got about 3 steps of canter before the turn. You can't be turning too early because the judge is looking for straightness in the canter.
And then your setup for your line.
Yeah.
It's going to be difficult. That's beautifully ridden. Straight.
And straight. Yeah.
Well done, Adrian.
I'd like to know what mark our international judges have given that. And look how this horse is able to sit in the canter. That's what's quite amazing to see. Very elegant horse.
The markings just
Yeah,
make it
no,
even better.
Those legs and that face. We're talking about the horse, of course.
Good.
And really going for it across the diagonal.
Well done.
And then wanting to collect a little bit before the marker, pop in the change. I think Adrian's riding beautifully.
Yes, he's
Him
doing
and this
really
horse
well.
just seem to suit each other. Real modern type of sport horse.
Good job for the
Super.
ones.
Super job. You could see on the last one, horse getting a little stronger in the hand.
God,
but
a lot of excitement there.
very, very exciting.
But maintained it really well.
And look at this sitting in the preparation for the canter pirouette.
Yeah, the horse's
Lowering of the
hind leg is really
leg,
good.
Just watching the activity there. Very well done. Cross to E, E change, and then the short diagonal again, wanting to place your pirouette right on your center line. So starting off with a little left bend, right leg back behind the girth, asking the horse to really collect onto the spot, straight back out to F, and then a little popping in a change at F. Now you can start to breathe, huh?
Janet, it sounds to me like you've had some time in the arena in this test. You know everything off by heart here.
I sort of do. I've been watching this test for a number of days.
Well done.
Super.
I also don't think they've had a lot of time in the medium tour.
No, they haven't. I think they've ridden one qualifier. Now they're riding a championship.
Beautiful.
Or a warm-up. And now the championship.
Well done. Very exciting combination to look forward to in the big tour.
Yeah, we'll see what
definitely next year.
Next year has to bring. I think quite new to this level as well.
Yes.
We will be looking for our next rider in, who is Luzanne Slubet, riding her own Calaho Leandro, and if I'm
Western Cape.
Also from the Western Cape, and also will be a half brother to Adrian's horse, so sharing the same father.
Your phone. Hello?
Hi, I think you have my phone.
The Land Cruiser Prado, truly masterful.
Judge at 8, 64.054. Judge at M, 61.486. Judge at B, 62.703. Giving them a total percentage of 62. And I see we have Calaho, Landro and Luzanne Slubet into the arena, and they also come all the way from the Western Cape.
Okay, we have some more marks that have just come in. So a mark for Andrea Harrison and her Rivendell Dictari, sitting on a 59.676, and then a mark for Tamara Hassleberg and Burberry of 62.000. So we still have that big mark of the 66% from Candace Hobday, as well as a mark from Carl of a 65.054. So Candace sitting quite comfortably out in front for the time being, but the class is not over. We have got a lot of strong combinations that are still to come. Beautiful halt to signal the start of her test from Luzanne, who has travelled all the way from the Western Cape to be with us today.
Luzanne has been doing really well with him in this level in Western Cape.
I see her always in the places.
The results has been really good. And she can be really proud of herself because she's produced this horse herself as well.
Also bought off the auction?
Yes.
Calaho auction?
And he is quite a sharp character. And she's built an amazing relationship with him.
I think it's amazing, you know, this horse is by Calaho Lisbon, who is the most unbelievable example of a sire that is producing horses for dressage and for show jumping. He has a number of progeny jumping in the very high big classes and as well as competing in the big dressage classes. So a real modern sport horse. Beautiful steps there. I think that's the best we've seen so far. And then super into that half pass.
Half passes are really lovely.
And ground cover.
Good ground cover, keeping the rhythm, the balance through it. Well done.
Look at that picture. That is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Looks like he's enjoying the taste.
No, it certainly does.
That's a good balance. Good job there at the end.
Difficult to ride this extended canter straight out of your Piaf Passage tour. Horses might be a little bit...
Your extended walk?
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely. Because they're so collected already, but most of them really take the moment and just go, oh,
yeah,
I can breathe.
Breathe.
But it can create quite a lot of power and...
That you might not want.
That you don't want in the extended walk.
No. Good. You want the good power in the extended walk, not the explosive power.
Very nice halt.
Yeah, and just waiting there until till the correct moment to ask for that transition.
The timing there was really good.
Yeah, and then I think it comes from just experience at riding at this level, having ridden through this test a few times.
Pity about the communication in the beginning.
In the changes, but coming out of it nicely. In the start of the canter zigzag. Do you find this quite hard to fit in? You always riding big horses?
The zigzag half passes to me are really the hardest challenge in the canter, in the higher levels, the medium tour and the big tour.
Fitting them in, the placement of them,
the
getting
placement
the correct steps
and the strides and the bend and the preparation for everything.
Yeah, there is so much going on.
Well done.
Really going for it across the
Very
diagonal.
good with that. A lot of power. It's lovely to have the two half brothers come in right after each other, but you see how different they are.
Yeah, so different, but both such quality.
How beautiful is that?
Yeah,
well
very
done.
very good, well ridden. That will be a nice high mark. Super collecting there on the short side.
Brought the power there.
Yeah. Just harnessing the power to go into those canter pirouettes. Good, huh?
That is really well done.
Still looking cool and composed.
The ability to sit.
But we saw it with
Well
the other lizard one
done.
as well.
Yes.
That unbelievable ability to sit. You could see it there again on that, little half 10-meter turn. Really sitting, keeping uphill in front. Oh, into the perfect halt.
Super halt. Well done.
So well ridden.
She can be very proud of this
She can be so proud of that, as can her entire team. Definitely worth the trip, hey?
Definitely.
From
Well
the Western
done.
Cape. Well done. Beautiful riding.
Missy Morgan.
Nice bucky.
It's not a bucky. It's a Hilux.
It's not a bucky. It's the new Hilux Legend 55.
And another combination all the way from the Western Cape, that is Bayou Jane and Missy Morgan. And that's the scores for you there for Cla Cost and Adrian Frenbake. Judge at C, 65.405. Judge at E, 62.973. Judge at H, 64.845. Judge at M, 63.378. Judge at B, 67.027. Giving them with a total percentage of 64.726.
Okay, next up we have Missy Morgan, having also made the journey all the way from the Western Cape, and she's riding her own Bijou Jade. Horse's nickname is Cookie, a Hanoverian warm blood that she's owned for 9 years, and her coach is Nicola Moa. She said her biggest supporter is her family.
That was good planning.
A little bit of stepping right.
But yeah, pity
that's
about the
okay.
straightness coming out
Yeah.
of it.
I've always really liked this horse.
The look of them.
Mm.
You
Missy is married with 4 children.
beautiful power there.
But she says she has a supportive husband that encourages her to come and ride at shows. So, yeah. I think Missy's husband is actually a very good polo player. So I think it helps that he's slightly horsey.
Yeah, but not in the same discipline.
Yeah, thank
I don't
goodness.
think that's always
No,
the best
no,
idea.
No. She said if she was going to describe her horse in 3 words, it would be sensitive, kind, and anxious.
Interesting combination. There, she's coming more uphill. Oh, pity about that miscommunication. Yeah, I think in the trot work the judges would like to see the mare more uphill. Very nice rhythm there.
Mm. This will be picking up the
good
marks.
job. Yeah.
That side picture is beautiful. Really, really good.
She's definitely come more uphill after the passage.
Mm.
Bit unsure there.
Mm. Difficult because you're suddenly in the middle of nowhere. The horses get a little bit anxious, I think.
Yeah, and they're not sure
Like what
about
are you,
that line.
Yeah, what are you asking? I know this horse is an extremely strong canter and the changes are good, so I'm sure we'll see the marks going back up when the canter work.
Lovely extended walk.
Mm. Nice over track, lengthening of steps, lengthening of the frame, but not too much. Do you think the horses could be getting a little tired by now, or do you think these horses are also fit that they, are carrying on?
I think after the passage and the half passes, there must be a little bit of
fatigue.
And then you've got that little bit of extended walk, and then you come back into it again, and then you've got a canter.
Mm.
Yeah, so I think the fitness, the riders have got to always think about the fitness.
I thought that was a very good transition.
The up, yeah.
From the rein back into the canter.
Let's see. Oh,
What a
that
pity.
was so good.
Started off really well, really strong.
Very nice. He started.
Nice. Well ridden, well placed. Now we'll see her going for it across the diagonal. How much at this stage in the test are you happy to put your foot on the accelerator?
If it was me, depending on the horse, but usually I quit.
Yeah, and
need a little bit of risk.
us on the ground don't know whether to keep our eyes closed. We don't know if you can't quite make the turn.
Look at the one.
Again, started off so well, then just a little minor blip in the middle.
Good job, Missy.
And a little pat afterwards, which I love
Beautiful.
seeing. You can really see the sitting there, hey?
The mare's condition is just
No, it's perfect.
beautiful. Oh,
And
look
considering
at
she would have had that
Good
long journey,
rhythm. Well
long
done.
journey from the Western Cape, she looks in amazing condition.
Kept her balance really nice there. Very well done there for her placement in the pirouette. She can be very, very happy with that. That was really well done. Small little mistakes, but nothing major. Well done. Our next rider in will be Cla Martin from Gauteng on Callo Fiona Vella.
Dinner's cancelled. Aww.
Aww. The all-new Toyota Starlet Cross. Own it.
We have a 5-minute call for Callo Fiona Vella. Please, we have 5 minutes before your riding time. And our next combination into the arena is Callo Fiona Vella and Cla Martin.
Just a little update for you with the scores. We now have a score for Adrian Frenbake on his Callo Lacoste, and he's gone in, sitting in 64.726. So according to my calculations, that puts him into third place. So we still have Candace out in front on that 66.081, and Carl sitting just behind her on the 65.054.
Our next rider in is Cla Martin on Kello Fiona Vella.
Another multi-talented rider, show jumps at a high level, events at a high level, breeds her own horses. I don't think there's anything that she
does
can't
it
do.
all.
She just does do it all.
And then she comes out and rides a medium to a test. Oh, pity about that. The halt was really lovely. The quarter markings are beautiful.
Oh, beautiful. All these horses have been turned out. The standard is so high. Super across the diagonal.
Use that corner. Really went into the corner there.
Why would you need to use the corner?
After extended to gather yourself and the horse again.
Bring them back. And say, hey, concentrate. And am I correct that this test can be ridden in a snaffle or in a double?
Yes. Very nicely done, the piaffe steps.
Super.
And that's the hard part, is coming out from the piaffe into the passage.
In what way hard?
The push power that you need to come out there. A lot of horses loses a bit of balance and rhythm, and then they lose balance coming out of it, and they almost want to give it too big.
Too much. That first
too
step
much,
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you could see it there. The piaffe was beautiful, and then just a loss of balance coming out of it.
But do you think, with this being, the start, in my head, if I put it like this, the start of the Grand Prix training, there's time in the later tests and the later levels for the horses to mature into these movements?
I think the big tour rides the test, the fluency of the tests ride better than the medium tour.
Okay.
The setup, the planning, the timing of things, the fluency of the test is almost easier for me than the medium tour.
Okay. Well, that's why we've got you in co-commentary today.
Straightness.
Our experienced rider and trainer, ridden at all levels.
Usually when my horses come into medium tour, I want to skip a level.
I wouldn't go straight up to the Grand Prix. Saw the horse just looking a little anxious in that walk there.
In that extended walk, yeah.
We have had a few gremlins popping up around the arena, mainly on, Tuesday. A lot of wind, but there is, there are a lot of flags around and that sort of thing. And
pity. There's tension coming in
yeah,
now.
just getting a little anxious there. But then up into the canter.
And the twos. Oh, we got some uphill there. Pity about that. Changes are really nice and uphill.
Changes are good. And this horse has a very nice, always uphill way of going, hey?
Yes. The changes really are good for me.
And this horse's father being Callagher for Joy, who himself was a very successful dressage horse, one of the first stallions that I think Callagher brought into the country, who was ridden beautifully by Jaco Ferry, and has a lot of progeny on the ground in the show jumping world and in the dressage world. So again, another super, Callagher breeding.
Pity about that.
But
it looks so much fun.
It did look like such fun, off the ground and dancing.
Beautiful. And
you talk about getting the horse back. for that collection. So you haven't got much time from M across the arena before you need that really, really collected canter to pop in the pirouettes.
That's why you have M. You have that corner.
You have that corner to sit back.
Oh, that's a pity.
Just a little loss of rhythm, a few little trot steps in that pirouette, but then good across that line towards F and then onto the centre line. I think this horse, relatively green at this level, so I'm sure they'll be going home and doing a little bit of homework.
Well done with the halt.
But well done.
Well balanced.
Well done, well done.
Good job. A lot of horse to manage today.
A lot of horse to manage.
Pity about the tension.
We'll be keeping you updated with scores as soon as we have them. We are just waiting for our last horse to come in, and then please don't go away after the last horse because we have an interview with one of our sponsors.
And there are many lovely horses still to come in. And the Grand Prix later today.
Fortunate GR Sport, the luxury of freedom unleashed.
Our next rider in, Markie Capus, San Rubina. And look at that beautiful tailcoat.
I thought you were going to bring that up. I was waiting for you to bring up the tailcoat.
Absolutely love the pink bling.
Yeah, I was actually talking about this tailcoat on Tuesday, saying I think it's a redefined tailcoat.
Redefined tailcoats. I've got a few.
You have? I think Liam's sort of the poster boy for redefined tailcoats. He's in a different colour every time I see him. But I love this colour combination and the matching ear bonnet. And just a beautiful picture.
Absolutely stunning.
Shame, just resting a foot a little bit there, slightly inattentive in that first halt. But it's a big atmosphere to come into, do you agree?
And Markie always does a good job.
That'll be scoring some high marks.
The horse's way of going neck-head connection, very nice. Nice and open.
Super and open. When we talk about an open way of going, for anybody at home that might not know, just that the horse's frame is open, the neck is open, the horse isn't appearing tight in the neck, getting behind the vertical, and staying nice and soft and relaxed. And we see this way of going being awarded a lot more overseas. We are trying to move on from the very tight way of going, where the horses get a little bit compressed and a little stressed. Shame, just a pity there. Just losing a little bit of impulsion and then giving a little bit too much impulsion in this half pass.
And we want to trot half pass there.
Yeah, he wants to give the canter half pass. There we go.
Oh, good job.
So important when there's been a blip like that, important not to look back and think, oh goodness, that's going to score me badly. It's to carry on, keep your leg on, keep riding, keep smiling, even though you might not want to and you might want to cry. It's important just to put on
Get
a brave
over it
face.
and move on.
Yeah. So I always say, if I'm going to compare it to show jumping, it's like sort of having a pole that has fallen. You're not going to look behind you at the pole. You're going to look up onto the next at the next jump, and try and put it behind you.
The judges would possibly want more sit power in the passage and then the piaffe. There must be a gremlin
There
somewhere.
is definitely a gremlin in that corner because
hiding.
we've just seen the last two horses really having a good look at what's going on in that corner.
Markie's design on this tailcoat
No, Viam
is
cannot keep
blowing
his eyes
my
off this
brain.
Off this tailcoat. There's glitter underneath. There's glitter.
I want it.
Markie, watch out! He's going to come and steal it out of your car. And that detail on the sleeve as well. Beautiful.
Pity about the halt.
Horse just doesn't seem himself today. I could be wrong. Maybe just a little frazzled with it being the South African Championships. You know, we all put a lot of pressure on ourselves and the horses pick it up.
And then they do a line of twos like that.
Like that, exactly. So what, you know.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Very nice sit there in the corner.
Super.
Oh. The pirouettes are going to be good.
The pirouettes are going to be outstanding. You can see how this horse has this supernatural strength of being able to sit.
Unfortunately, the quarters are leading a bit in the half passes. Markie going for that extended canter. And
so
the
Vim,
bring
you've
back.
got jacket envy. I've got boot envy. Those
The
boots are
boot.
beautiful.
That's hella quality, isn't it?
I think it could be.
I've got a few of those.
Yes. Yes, you do. In every colour. Shame. Just a little blip
pity
there.
about that.
Started off so well.
Started off really well. The judges would just, I think, prefer more straightness and a little bit more ground cover. But Markie hasn't ridden in the medium tour for long.
No. Fairly new to it.
This horse's ability to collect in the canter, really lovely again. We've seen a few horses do that today.
Looks like a very kind horse to ride, don't you
Yeah.
think? Just going, okay.
Looks after his
Yeah.
mom.
What do you need? What do you want me to do?
That was a lovely change.
And lovely sitting around that corner, hey? Good.
Well done, Markie.
Good. Markie
Shining
looking
like
very-
the bling on your tailcoat.
Absolutely. And on her hat. So that is our last competitor in. I'm just going to look for some scores to keep you guys updated.
And soon coming in will be the Inter 1 Championships.
What time does that start?
10:30.
10:30.
Dominique Tardan, all the way from Western Cape, coming to show us how the Western Cape dances.
So guys, don't go away. We will be updating you with scores. I think VM's going to step out and go and help some of his riders. But thank you very much, VM, for being here with me today.
Thank you so much, Janet. It was an honor and a privilege.
Oh, glad to hear it.
Always lovely spending time with you.
I don't know why you're sucking up to me. VM will be joining us again on Saturday because he is the king of freestyles.
I wouldn't say that.
Nothing better. VM loves nothing better than having a good dance. So he'll be joining me in co-commentary on Saturday.
To enjoy a good freestyle.
But thank you very much for your time.
Absolute pleasure, Janet.
See you later.
Have a lovely day.
I will do. Thank you.
Your phone. Hello?
Hi, I think you have my phone.
The Land Cruiser Prado, truly masterful.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is an absolute pleasure to have Claire Gooderham with me in the co-commentary box at the moment. She is from LWP Properties. And Claire, thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you. It's lovely to be here.
Claire, I believe you've been sort of doing some work behind the scenes with the goodie bags for the riders and stuff like that?
Yes, my company was very pleased to be able to sponsor the goodie bags for all the riders. We do hope that they've enjoyed them, and we hope that it's something we can do for years to come.
Well, I hope so. I mean, it's wonderful to have sponsors like LWP getting interested in the sport of dressage. You know, people don't think it's that glamorous, but we do. But Claire, you sort of involved in the area, am I correct?
Yes, I have lived in the area for 25 years, came up from Cape Town. I actually initially lived where Bolu College is.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. And I have my horses at home, and I'm absolutely passionate about this area, very much so to have like-minded people moving in, people who are equestrian, so thoroughly invested in the area, the sport. I actually show jump at a low level.
I'm sure it's not a low level. What level do you show jump at?
Well, I sort of have gone in between on the same horse from 90 centimetres up to 130 and back down again.
I think that's very brave. I wouldn't even manage at 40 centimetres at the moment. And Claire, sort of you're very busy in the area. I mean, a lot of properties, changing hands at the moment.
Yes, we certainly are finding that there is an uptake in the market. Sales are happening a lot. I'm actually so busy, which is great. I mean, I absolutely love it. It's a very busy area. It's a popular area. When we talk about the area and people realize it's the heart of equestrian community, they all want to be part of it. So yes, if you're looking for a dream home and for your equestrian friend, definitely to give us a shout and move in.
And are you finding that the more expensive houses are selling?
Yes, so we do have houses across the board. An entry sort of level into this area is sort of around 5.5 million upwards. But yes, the bigger properties, more expensive, are selling. There are lots of deals going on, and I think it's the same for everybody. I'm finding I don't have enough properties for the buyers that I have. So I'm always looking for new properties to sell.
And buyers sort of coming in from overseas or moving from Cape Town or Natal, or just generally moving sort of from maybe Sandton or something to be out here to have their horses at home?
We have a lot of parents who are wanting to buy properties for their children who have progressed from riding a riding school pony and now wanting to live that equestrian dream. It's something I really punt.
Equestrian dream.
Yes, equestrian dream. I punt. I always say, buy your daughter a property and you will always know where she is. She'll always be with a horse and not at a mall and that. We do have overseas people. We also have a lot of people wanting to move from the smaller cluster homes onto bigger properties. So the hectare properties and bigger, they want that lifestyle. A lot of people loving the country, and the country lifestyle. I mean, it's just, you've got to come out here, and the one thing I always say to people is just be quiet, and you hear the birds, that there's no traffic, you know, and a great community, always a great community of people.
Very supportive.
Very, very supportive.
And horsey. I think this is the biggest concentration of horses in
the area. Yeah, it's amazing. I tell
country.
people I tell people there are more horses in this area than there are people.
Which is how we like it.
Exactly how we like it. Yes. And I always tell them to slow down, you know, when they see a horse on the road and things like that.
Yeah, but people generally do. I mean, I live in the area as well, and I wouldn't live anywhere else. It's the most amazing area. And of course, we've got a facility like Kala Equestrian Park right on our doorstep, and how lucky we are. So,
you know, this facility is absolutely amazing, and I think it's something we've all got to preserve and make sure we don't lose it ever. It's fantastic. I mean, anybody who lives in the area being able to ride up here and make use of the facilities. I actually box my horse in here and come and jump when I can in the arenas and that. So yeah, it's fantastic here.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for coming and just sitting in with me and explaining things, and thank you for the time and effort that you're putting into dressage. Even though you're a show jumper yourself, we really do appreciate it, and hope to see you around at a few of the shows.
Absolutely. I think we now want to be involved in dressage. I don't want to say this, but I do think dressage is actually really riding.
Guys, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Everybody, we've just converted a show jumper, and she's just said that dressage is really riding. So they now know I'm doing my job. But thank you so much.
Thank you for the time. Thank you.
We'll chat to you soon.
Great. Super. Thank you.
Cheers,
Bye.
everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye.
minutes to the start time for vaulting and the We have scores for second Julian and Yianina Rexro. Judges 85.55. Judges 60.278. Judges 61.111. Final competitor in the Advanced Championship slot with
And I see we have 5 minutes to the start of the Inter-One Championship. If we can ask our judges to please start making their way through to their boxes. Our judges for the competition will be at E, Sylvia Bruckner, at H, Susan Newman, at C, Henning Lerman, all the way from Germany, judge at M, Carly Jacobs, and judge at B, Harry Lorenz, also from Germany. Our first horse in for this competition at 10:30 will be Herdero and Dominique Tardan. They will be followed by Del Sol and Katherine Burning.
Welcome back. We are starting off with our Intermediate 1 Championship of South Africa with our first horse in, ridden by Dominique Tardan, Hiderio, and owned by Christina Platner. They have made the journey all the way from the Western Cape. And already starting off in that big trot across the diagonal. I'm joined in co-commentary with none other than Marissa Setnich-Venter, who's very kindly agreed to sit in with me a little bit. Marissa is about to have a baby, so if we suddenly go off air, it's because because things are happening. But hopefully she'll keep it together for the next hour or so.
Yeah.
Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, so this is a quick test. Much quicker than we saw earlier this morning. Do you want to take us through a little bit of the test?
I actually haven't looked at this test for a while, but I did ride it many times before. I'd say it's not as nice as the Prix St. George with regards to symmetry and the flow of. I feel like the Prix St. George test flows very well. The Inter one is not as flowy, but definitely technically more difficult than the Prix St. George. Having full canter pirouettes, and there are 2-time changes in this test, which the Prix St. George does not have. So 3s obviously as well. There is a zigzag half pass, so a little bit of an intro into the medium tour test, which we just saw, where there was a much steeper zigzag half pass. But yeah, I think so far Dom is doing a very nice clean test, so let's see how that goes. That was a very nice transition into the canter there. I must say that is a tricky line because you've just come from the walk. You want them to be nice and relaxed in that extended walk, and then take them up very quickly and straight into that transition on a straight line. And Dom did a very nice, it was very straight from here, what I can see. And on the aid, very well executed zigzag half pass.
Oh, and then really going for it across the diagonal.
Yeah, nice, bold, extended canter.
Very, very bold.
Perfect change there, still on the line, but just before the marker.
Lovely collected on that short side. What do you think the judges are looking for mainly in this line of changes?
So straightness, obviously well centered. So Dom did a good job there. That middle change was exactly on the center line. And yeah, obviously throughness in the changes. And well, I'm just speaking, not looking really at the directive ideas from this test. But let me see here. Yeah, correctness, balance, fluency, uphill tendency, straightness, and obviously the quality of the canter before and after the changes.
So it's got a big bold canter.
Yes, very expressive in the front as well.
It's a forward test though.
I know, and I was about to say, I think she started her changes too early, but I forgot that it was 7 flying changes, so she actually did that perfectly.
I don't think there's any let up in this test. I think it's foot on the accelerator the whole way through. And just making sure that your horse is with you.
What's nice is that you can see she can really she's really riding the horse. And it's not like she's trying to hold back. He's obviously the type of horse where you can push him to his limits.
Foot on the accelerator. Yeah. Nice.
Very nice.
Good start. Very, very nice.
Lovely test to start this championship class.
Yeah. And a lot of clapping and cheering from her Western Cape fan club.
And she looks very happy.
And she looks so happy with that. We will be waiting for our next rider in, Katherine Burning on Del Sol. She'll be putting her finishing touches, a little bit of polishing onto her and her horse before she comes in. As we see Dominique leave the arena, she will be checked by our FEI steward, Felicity Bird, who is waiting at the exit. They will be checking the tightness of the noseband, the spurs, the bit,
and also if the horse has got a fly veil on its ears, they often pull that off and also check that you haven't stuffed things in the horse's ears, or
that they're not too thick.
They're not too thick.
Nice bucky.
It's not a bucky. It's a Hilux.
It's not a bucky. It's the new Hilux Legend 55.
And there we have Del Sol and Katherine Burning into the arena. And they have come up from KwaZulu-Natal.
And that is the bell for Katherine Burning and Del Sol, otherwise known as Sunny.
It's a fairly new combination, isn't it?
Yes, but they've gotten to know each other
quickly. Yeah. So we saw them out at Gauteng Champs. She says she's owned the horse only for 4 months.
Yes. Yeah.
What a horse!
Yeah, he's one of a kind, I must say.
And beautifully bred. His sire is Don Frederick and dam is Fantastica. I think this horse was sourced in Germany.
Yes.
Yeah.
He came in a couple of years ago. So he was not brought in as like a foal. I think he was about 7 or 8 when he came in.
Okay.
Yeah. Very nice extended trot.
This horse always looks like it's got so much time in its extensions. Time and
he just
time in the
floats.
air.
Yeah. And a lot of cadence.
Katherine,
and you can see Katherine's carrying that through now into the that lovely shoulder in on the centre line. He's just keeping that cadence and elevation in that trot.
Mm.
And into the half pass. Very nice, collected
Super.
trot.
And look at those ears. That's what I love about this horse, is he's got such expressive ears.
Yeah. And that shows relaxation, because
Yeah.
you see how his ears are just kind of moving.
Yeah.
They're not like stiff and
No, tight.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he knows what he's doing.
That was a very nice transition back into the trot. And into second half pass.
We asked her what her horse's biggest strength was, and she said showing off. He loves being expressive, and he loves the extended trot, the very most of all the movements.
You can see that.
Oh yeah. But this is what a top dressage horse is all about. They've got to show off. They've got to come down the centre line and say, "Wow, look at me."
There's a very nice shoulder in there. I mean, that's a tricky line.
It is a tricky line, and just
especially
look
in the centre line.
at this across the diagonal.
Beautiful. And nothing looks abrupt.
No,
Everything
no.
just
It all
flows.
Yeah. Catherine being based in KwaZulu-Natal, with her mum watching her on most days, her mum Faye, while she's riding. And she also trains with Anita Pero, who's trained her since she was 8. And then she's also been recently training with Natalie Hobday. Obviously Natalie knowing the horse from before, and I think it helps when the trainer knows a horse well.
Yeah.
Especially when you take it over and you don't have much time to bond with it before some really, really big competitions.
Oh, a little miscommunication there in that upward transition.
Catherine herself,
very tricky,
yeah. Catherine herself, a very busy person. She's a creative designer at Ardmore in Natal. I'm sure everybody's familiar with Ardmore, and she manages to fit in her riding as well. So I think she has a very busy day.
Yeah.
Oh.
He came around that corner and was like, let me go.
Let me go, I'm going.
But that zigzag half pass was very well executed. Lovely collected canter.
Perfect line.
I didn't want to talk.
No,
too
I didn't
soon.
either.
I was holding my breath.
Both holding our breath here.
Can see this horse is really in front of her leg.
Look at that hind leg.
Lovely pirouette. Really sitting.
Yeah.
And the flying change was also perfect on the line there before she did turn. So often you see people doing the change on the turn, which is too late actually.
Yeah, it is too late. You've got to change before the turn.
Yeah. And the same with the extended canter. You always need to make sure you're on the line and not at the leader. Perfect.
Again. And
I was just holding my breath there.
A little pat to say well done. I love it seeing, riders at this level. They're riding through a very busy test, and they're still taking the time to pat their horses.
Oh, what a way to end the finish off the test.
No, just
with
covering ground. Straight to her marker.
There's some really tricky movements in this.
I think this is very hard.
Yeah, especially everyone underestimates how hard that transition from canter to trot right at sea.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure she's chuffed with that.
I'm sure she's very happy. I can see her sister standing there, and her mum as well. Really, really fantastic. Well done.
says dinner's cancelled. Aww.
Aww. The all-new Toyota Starlet Cross. Own it.
And we have some scores for you that for Pedero and Dominique Tardan, judge at C 65.588, judge at E 68.824, judge at H 68.235, judge at M 68.088, judge at B 68.088, leaving them on a total score of 67.756. Sorry, 67.765. And our next combination into the arena is I Farmer Handsome and Trudy Cumberland.
And we have a score for Dominique Tardan, judge at C 65.588, judge at E 68.824, judge at H 68.235, judge at M 68.088, and then judge at B 68.088. That finishes her on a score of 67.765.
We're currently watching Trudy Cumberland and Natalie Himes' I Farmer Handsome in the arena. I think Trudy's had some quite nice places this week.
Yeah, and I must say this combination, and I think we spoke about it at Gauteng Champs, has just
they go from
gone
strength
to strength.
Yeah. Lovely to see.
Oh, lovely hold.
Very good hold. Right in front of our judges. So we have got 5 sets of judges today, which is quite a thing, hey? To come into this arena and know that you have got 5 different sets of eyes on you. There's no getting away with anything with your back to the judges.
Yeah, they can see you from all angles. Nah, that's very accurately ridden 8-meter circle.
8 meters being 2 meters off the long side.
And to the center line, obviously. And she's really shown a difference here with because this is meant to be more of a medium trot versus the first one being an extended trot.
Yeah,
and
so
often
they start
riders just come across a diagonal and fly off and ride at the same, but you actually have to show a difference.
There has to be a difference between the two.
Yeah.
Nice open, relaxed walk. Good regularity, good ground cover.
Yeah, this has so far been a relaxed, flowing,
very, very
easygoing
nice
test.
And you know the weather.
A lovely transition.
Weather's playing Mr. Nice Guy with us today. Tuesday was a
blizzard.
It was dreadful. We had shocking wind, massive dust storms, a lot of flapping flags and everything like that. So thank goodness today is a little bit quieter.
Yeah. There's a little breeze, but that's nice. It takes the heat, that heavy heat out of the air. That was very well ridden.
It was beautifully ridden. And
yes,
then
go,
bold. Keep going. Come on, Trudy. Good. And then back and for the change. Yeah, well ridden.
That was very well ridden.
How much of a difference do you think the judges want to see before the change?
Well, there needs to be
a difference. Yeah. So there needs to be quite a lot of collection.
Yeah, you need to show that you have come back into a collected canter before the change. But obviously not abrupt, which is the
But you know, you've gone for it. You're running out of space a little bit. You might have 2 or 3 strides to get the collected before the change. So yeah, careful riding.
The horse needs to be on the aid.
Coming a little bit unstuck in that first pirouette.
You almost like stalled a little bit going into it, but then it finished.
But this one looking stronger. You know, often they have one side that they sort of favour.
Yes.
And
often the second one in this particular movement is better because now they've been brought back.
They know what's coming.
Yeah. Sure.
Nice, not bad, not bad at all.
If this horse's frame is just, he's uphill,
happy,
soft, happy in the mouth. Lovely. Just looks relaxed, but still covering ground.
And that's what, you know, is so important, is the harmony between horse and rider. It's, you know, looking at the combination as a whole, and having spoken to our international judges a little earlier in the week, that's what they're really looking for, is that harmony.
I think that is one of the best tests I've seen, this combination.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I didn't think they're top Gauteng champs, but I think they have.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
Yeah, Super Trudy's looking very happy.
67.941. Judge at H, 65.294. Judge at M, 69.412. Judge at B, 71.912. Giving them on a total score of 67.853, which puts them into the lead at this stage of the competition. And we have 5 minutes to go before the riding time of Cla Martin, Calypso and Nicole Smith.
So we have some scores for Katherine Burning. Judge at C, a 64.706. Judge at E, 67.941. Judge at H, 65.294. Judge at M, 69.412. And then Judge at B, 71.912, finishing on a total score of 67.853, putting Katherine and Del Sol into the lead.
We have Cla Martin, Calypso and Nicole Smith into the arena. Please stand by, Vincent Vegas.
We are looking at our next rider coming in, Nicole Smith, riding her mother Diane Smith's Cala Benny Calypso, another horse that we've watched come up the grades. I think her mum rode it in the beginning, and I think she might have taken the ride over a few years ago.
I think so, yeah. But they, as far as I know, they've had the horse, I don't know, I think they bought it off the auction.
I think they could have done.
So they've had the horse since it was very young.
Lovely into that 8-meter circle. Into the half past right.
Another thing with that, where it's shoulder in 8-meter circle into the half pass, it's 3 different movements, lateral movements, and not easy to keep it flowing. But so far today we've seen very nice flowing. It needs to look easy, even though it's not easy.
Well, it's like all of dressage, you know. It looks very easy sitting on the sidelines, and once you're actually in the trenches, you realize
it's not easy.
How hard it is, and how far, you know, how much these riders have worked on these horses, and the hours and hours and days and days and years of training that's gone in. It takes many years to get a horse up to this level.
Lovely, expressive medium trot there. Again, showing a difference between the extension we saw in the beginning of the test.
But then that little walk transition there at R, that can catch a few riders out. Because horses can tend to tip a little bit onto the forehand at the end of that big trot. I don't know.
And you're asking a much stronger aid from just going from a normal collected trot versus, an extended or a medium trot. You have to ask the horse more back. And then often the transition can become abrupt. And it's the same with what I said previously with this transition at C from the canter to the trot. Everyone goes, oh yeah, I mean that's like a novice move. No, it's
no,
it's a hard, and it catches a lot of riders out.
Very good
nice,
nice and straight from where we're sitting.
Yes.
We are sitting
I only
slightly
saw
to the left.
2 legs.
Nice into the half pass. Start with the zigzag. Can see her mum Diane standing at A, and I'm sure her dad is somewhere around with his camera taking photos.
You can see this, the way Nicole has ridden this, that she's got the experience and she knows the correct way of riding a zigzag.
Correct. No, Nicole being one of our very experienced riders, having ridden for a number of years overseas at the very highest level. And we are seeing her again later on today
in the big tour.
In the big tour, in the FEI Grand Prix.
This horse has very expressive changes.
He does.
Covers ground when he changes as well.
So again, this will be a son of Calaho Benicio, who's been a prolific stallion in the dressage world.
You can see even already on the short side, Nicole was bringing him back into that lovely collected canter, preparing for these pirouettes.
Yeah. Little unsteady in the frame in that pirouette, but as you said just now, often the second one's better. So let's have a look. Oh, just a little loss of rhythm, but
she saved that well.
She saved it, and the frame, there was more of a consistent frame.
You could see he was like really sitting in there,
and a lovely open way of going in his canter.
Very well ridden.
Yeah, so well ridden.
Straight,
if you don't hear us talking during the changes, lines of changes,
we don't want to distract anyone, including the horse.
Counting in our heads, trying to be quiet.
That was a smooth transition.
It was smooth.
He just lifted his head a little bit.
I think she actually lifted him just to say, "Hey, we've got that big trot coming up. Don't lie on me through the corner.
Yeah. Carry yourself." I must say, very relaxed, soft,
easy.
Yeah.
And into that nice square halt.
Lovely.
Super.
I'm sure she'll be chuffed with that.
She'll be chuffed, and I'm really interested in what our international judges thought of that. It's been nice looking at the scoring over the last few days that our judges have been in line with our international judges.
Yes.
There haven't been huge discrepancies, and for us as
it's very encouraging.
Yeah, as a small developing country, it's great to see that our judges are, sort of up there and thinking along the same lines as these judges. One of the judges, of course, having judged at the Paris Olympics. So, very, very at the very, very top of everything.
new Fortunate GR Sport, the luxury of freedom unleashed.
And I see we have our next combination, that is Vincent Vegas and Yianina Rexro into the arena.
So this is Yianina and her horse Vincent. Is it Vincent Vegas? Let me just check here. Yeah, Vincent Vegas. This is her first ride for the day. I think she's got her other horse Rosalie in the Prix St. George Championship probably later this morning. So she has had Vincent for a shorter time than Rosalie. But yeah, as Janet and I were saying at Gauteng Champs, they look so similar that you could get a bit confused which horse is which. And the same type, it seems like the same type of ride, the way they look and go, and that is certainly obviously a ride that suits Yianina, because both combinations always look on top form. So far, it's been a very nice test. Lovely floaty medium trot there.
Yeah, this combination is always such a pleasure to watch. Always polished.
That was a very nice transition.
That was a super
so
transition.
Smooth.
Yeah.
And like we were saying previously, that quite easy for that transition to end up being abrupt.
Mm. And you know, Yianina being definitely the youngest rider in the class. Not saying anything about the average age of the other riders, but
not saying they're old.
No. Just saying that she's quite young, very experienced junior rider, had a fantastic junior career, and yeah,
definitely
doing so well in adults now.
Yeah, proving that she.
Yeah.
She is very competitive amongst
very competitive. You can be worried when you see her name. Old, not old, matured like fine wine.
Very nice transition there.
Super smooth transition. And the frame remaining open the whole time. Here the camera is clicking away from all sides. Lovely
very
hair.
well ridden.
So nice.
You can see Yianina sets him up so well.
Yeah.
Straightens.
Correct bend.
New bend, then flying change. Can see she knows what she's doing.
No, she certainly does, and she knows the horse as well. Like this, for example, I think was beautifully ridden. She knew how much she could ask for with keeping the lid on top, not letting the horse get too bold and extravagant.
Yeah, that's another. You could ride it very boldly and then realize, oh gosh, I'm running out of space. At the end.
I'm running out the
then
arena.
Then your transition becomes abrupt. Then your change could be disturbed, but she rode that very well. Really collecting that canter there into that pirouette.
And what I love seeing is, again, the openness of the frame. You know, that some of them tend to get a little tight coming into that pirouette because the rider's asking for them to really, really collect, and some of them react by shortening their neck instead of just lowering the croup and getting a little lower behind. But she's keeping this frame so nice and open. The pole being the highest point.
The frame
steady.
Not changed.
No, and hasn't changed within the walk, trot, or canter either. And remaining uphill in the changes. Look at that.
Very nice changes as well. Straight, accurate,
beautiful,
well-centered.
Quick pat. As I was saying, love seeing a pat. The rider's taking the time in these very busy testers just to say thank you. You're doing so well.
Very nice, smooth transition as well. You can see she was saying, "Come back, but stay forward."
Yeah.
Because don't die on me now.
No. It's like a car that suddenly ran out of petrol. They just die. You want to maybe keep idling.
Yes. What a smooth test this has been, and it just looked easy. And we all know it is not easy.
No, certainly not easy. And huge thank you to Toyota.
A lovely final hold there.
Our headline sponsor for what they're putting into dressage. I don't know if you guys can hear, but huge fan club. Yianina being a very popular rider. And
not only is she happy, but I think all her supporters are as well.
I think they're very happy. Okay, guys,
and
we'll
he
get
just
marks
looks
to you
so
when we've
chilled
got them.
walking out.
No, he knows he's done a good job. You can see he's like,
can I go to my
boom.
paddock now?
I did it.
Your phone. Hello?
Hi, I think you have my phone.
The Land Cruiser Prado, truly masterful.
We have 2 more scores for you. Scores for Trudy. Judge at C, 65.294. Judge at E, 63.824. Judge at H, 64.559. Judge at M, 64.412. And judge at B, 66.618. Finishing on a total score of 64.941. And then a score for Nicole. Judge at C, 62.794. Judge at E, 64.559. Judge at H, 62.794. Judge at M, 63.088. And then judge at B, 66.618. Finishing on a total score of 63.971.
have some more scores for you. That for I Farmer Handsome and Trudy Cumberland. Church at C, 65.294. Church at E, 63.824. Church at H, 64.559. Church at M, 64.472. Church at B, 66.618. Giving them on a total of 64.941. For Calaho, Benny Calypso and Nicole Smith. Church at C, 62.794. Church at E, 64.559. Church at H, 62.794. Church at M, 63.088. Church at B, 66.618. Leaving on a total percentage of 63.971. And I see we have our next combination, that is Arrogante and Jennifer Neal into the arena.
Our next rider in, just making her way around the arena, introducing herself to the judges, is Jennifer Neal, riding Delmon Mining and Civil's Arrogante. Good entrance in the collected canter. Very nice immobility in that halt. And then C-track left. And then straight into that extended trot HXF across the diagonal. So the judges will be looking at regularity, elasticity, balance, energy of hindquarters, overtrack, the lengthening of the frame, and then both the transitions. So the transition going into it and the transition coming out of it. Then A down the centre line, and a difficult movement on the centre line. You're right out exposed in the open, and you've got that shoulder in. And then into the volte of 8 meters, so that's basically a small circle. And then XM half pass. Jenny coming just slightly onto the track before M. Then the halt and rein back of 5 steps. HX half pass left. And then into that volte on the center line of 8 meters. Then repeating itself, that XD down the center line. Jenny being the mother of Gareth and Sean Neal, both very, very successful show jumpers. And being the grandmother of grandchildren that are making their way in the equestrian world. The Neals are not to be frowned at all. The grandchildren are doing so well in their show jumping and in their equitation on their various ponies. So in this extended walk, again, the regularity, so that the regularity comes up a lot. Suppleness of the back, we start to see that now. You know, the judges looking for the suppleness, the swing of the back, that the back doesn't get too tight. in that movement. Over track, so the horse is stepping over its tracks. Freedom of the shoulder and stretching onto the bit. So the frame becomes a lot more open than it, of course, would have in the collected walk. Let's see what she's going to do. HXF across the diagonal. I'm sure she's going to ride it quite big. And then her line of changes coming up. So 5 flying changes of leg every 3 strides. Very nice. And then setting the horse up correctly for its short diagonal line. H towards B with the pirouette to the left, and that will be, they'll be wanting to place that on the center line right in front of the judges. Riding towards B with a flying change of leg at B, and then turning onto the right diagonal short line with a flying change, a pirouette to the right, and then into the flying change at K. So this is a very extremely quick line. You want your horse sitting and really waiting and listening to you. Then setting up for her second diagonal line, FXH, with 7 flying changes of leg every 2 strides. Super, very well ridden. And then the collected trot at C. So let's have a look at this transition. Lovely. And then extended, which is quite an ask towards the end of a test like this. This is a long test. It's a lot to ask for from the horse, and they may start to be feeling a little bit fatigued. So yeah, I think a lot to ask for, but a really good test of where you and your horse are in the training. Super. Jenny can be very pleased with that. I think it's the nicest test I've seen this combination do. Just giving you a rundown again of our marks, our current scoreboard. We have Dominique Tardan, our first rider in, on 67.765. Our second rider in being Katherine Burning, and she is sitting on a 67.853. Third rider in, Trudy Cumberland, she's sitting on a 64.941. Then our fourth rider in being Nicole Smith, sitting on 63.971. And then Yianina Rexro, now leading the class on her 69.294. So that, according to my calculations, has Yianina in the lead, with Katherine Burning sitting behind her in second place and Dominique Tardan sitting behind them in third place.
Nice bucky.
It's not a bucky. It's a Hilux.
It's not a bucky. It's the new Hilux Legend 55.
And we have some scores for you. They're for Vincent Vegas and Yianina Rexro. Turtle C, 70.58H. Turtle E, 71.176. Turtle H, 67.500. Turtle M, 67.059. Turtle P, 70.147, which puts them on a total percentage of 69.294, and that puts them into the lead at this stage of the competition.
She came down.
Por favor.
Your friend is living in wilderness.
Where?
Wilderness, you said, your friend. You've got a friend that lives in the wilderness near Muscle Bay?
Not near Muscle Bay, yeah. But they sold their house 20 years ago. We were there when we were in the 20s.
Oh, yeah.
And we have a 2-minute call there for iFarmer Uber Alles. Andrea, just note you have 2 minutes to go before your riding time.
Currently have Andrea Peterson riding Natalie Himes I Farmer über alles. Big smile on her face. She seems to be enjoying every minute of this test. And then our HX half pass. We're actually going to be interviewing Andrea at about 1 o'clock, so stay tuned. Horse looks so relaxed and relaxed to be in this environment. He's having a little look around, but showing some really beautiful work and relaxation, which is so important at this level. It was a really lovely walk tour into her canter. Into the half past flying change. You can see her smiling throughout the test. What a pleasure. And then really moving forward across the diagonal. And then the collected canter flying change in the corner. And then her line of changes across the diagonal, KXM. So we are looking for 5 flying changes every third stride. Another big smile. Then across that diagonal, short diagonal, into the canter pirouette. And a flying change, and then onto the second diagonal line with the pirouette right. Just a little loss of impulsion there, but corrected. Riding towards K with a change. There we go. Super line. Super second line of changes. Good transition. Right in front of our judges. And then our extended trot. I think by now the riders are breathing a sigh of relief that they've managed to get this far. And then obviously sitting back, closing the leg, asking for that collection there at K. And then that short little half 10-meter circle back onto the center line. And then the halted X. Big sigh of relief. Huge thank you to the horse. Beautifully ridden.
Next into the arena will be Cla Martin and Deborah Freeman.
Fortunate GR Sport, the luxury of freedom unleashed.
Okay, just updating you with some scores. We have Samantha Rexro sitting quite far out in front now on a 69.290, and then a score for Jennifer McNeel of 60.941. We are waiting for our next rider in. She's just about to go in, introducing herself to the judges, and that is Deborah Freeman on her Cala Giuseppe. Lovely square halt to start off the test. Shame, just a little slight trip as he turned left. And into that shoulder in on the center line. Again, not an easy movement because you right in front of the judges. You've got to get your angle so correct. Into that half little volte to the right. Looked slightly small from where I'm sitting. And then into the half pass right. Little hurried in the rein back, and back up into the trot, and then into that half pass left, and then back into that half volte or that volte to the left. Remember, that's got to be 8 meters, so you want to be 2 meters away from B and into the shoulder in the center line. Lovely relaxed transition into the walk. A little bit of breathing space in the test here. Just to gather yourself, gather your horse. A lot of energy in that walk. Then a really straight, from where I'm sitting almost on the long side, a really straight transition into the canter. Straight meaning that the quarters didn't lead it. Often we see at the lower levels, the horses still tending to creep into a little bit into the inside with their hindquarters, but as they get more up the grades, you're looking for a much straighter transition. Boldly ridden across that diagonal and then back for the change. He seems to love this line of changes, getting more excited and bigger and expressive as he goes along. And just starting to sit, asking for the collection, asking for the lowering of the croup. And then across to B flying change, and then across that short diagonal line into the right pirouette. Horse just appearing to be becoming a little strong in the canter work, but I could be completely wrong from where I'm sitting. Horse just looking a little strong. And he really does love his changes. Just adding a few little extra ones in for interest. And then that quick downward transition in front of the judges. And then across the diagonal line, extended. Really moving and going for it. And then closing up, shortening. Down the center line. Good, super halt at the end there. Lovely.
And that was Cala, Stemit and Deborah Freeman completed today's test. Next in the arena, we are looking for Django and Alexandra Butcher.
Dinner's cancelled. Aww.
Aww. The all-new Toyota Starlet Cross. Own it.
Our next rider in, Alexandra Butcher on her Django. This is Alex's second ride of the day. She rode previously in the Medium Tour Championship on her other horse, Crazy Chocolate. Alex trains with Natalie Hobday and comes up regularly from White River, where she is based. Really active trot to start with. It's a lovely, modern, elegant type of sport horse. And Alex, being a very elegant rider herself, it just creates the most beautiful picture. Into that shoulder in. Pity that halt was not exactly square, but good, some good rein back steps. Back into the trot. And then into that half pass left. And then she will be going into that volte, 8 meters. And then back into that shoulder in on the center line. And again, this extended and medium, the medium trot we're seeing now being such a highlight for this horse. Oh, he's getting really good marks for this. And having a look now at the horse in extended walk. Regularity, suppleness of the back, activity, overtrack, freedom of the shoulder and stretching to the bit. And I think this horse is showing all of that really, really well. I'll be very interested to know what marks the judges have decided to give the horse for that movement. Lovely uphill transition into the canter. good line of changes. And remember, these tests are done from memory, so a lot to remember, especially if you've got one or more than one horse on the day in a different grade. It's a huge amount to remember.
That's a lovely canter pirouette.
Yeah, really sitting. Changed slightly early? Or not?
I think it was okay. Just giving her enough time to ride the correct line there. Yeah, that one was a little bit later there, more close to K. This is a nice forward test. This horse looks
lovely.
Nice and forward in these changes.
Yeah.
So often riders like hold the horses back from the changes, where you can see Alex is just riding him so nice and forward in those changes.
But they have such a good relationship, her and this horse. You know, they've been together for a long time. They know each other inside out.
Yeah, she's really produced him all the way up to this level. Lovely trot there coming down.
Yeah,
you can
super.
see. So much cadence and energy. And lovely halt.
Yeah, from where we're sitting, really, really super
Great
halt.
test.
That was Jago and Alexandra Butcher completing their test. Next into the arena we are looking for hair options Calaho Blanchette and Lisa Stemit.
Your phone. Hello?
Hi, I think you have my phone.
The Land Cruiser Prado, truly masterful.
Our next rider in is Lisa Stemit, riding Hair Options Calaho Blanchette. She's owned this horse for 10 years, so they have the most incredible partnership and relationship, and she has produced this horse all the way up to this level. The combination have been coached by Yaku Faree, Yaku having actually coached Lisa for the last 16 years. That must be quite a record.
Sure. Yeah. And I see as obviously being a B, a Calaho Blanchette, it's a Benicio, yeah.
Which I love. I actually knew this horse's mother.
Is the mother quite chunky?
Yeah.
I was going to say, because so many Benicios are quite like fine, but this horse has got a really nice bone. And it's like
super bone.
Really chunky. I love a chunky warm blood.
Yeah, me too. Sucker for them. Although the Spanish horses are slowly, I'm starting to like them more and more and more. I've seen some really beautiful examples of them over the last few days. Lisa's made the journey all the way from the Western Cape, along with her sister Dawn Newman, who we will be seeing riding later this afternoon.
In the big tour. Oh, that's a lovely extended trot.
Do you know this horse's nickname is Blanket?
Why?
I don't know, Blanchette, Blanket. I can get it. I can get it.
Yeah, and also not many of the Benichos are bay.
Yeah, quite unusual to see a bay. Usually quite a strong chestnut line.
Chestnut, yeah.
Yeah. She says her biggest supporters are her husband and children, as well as her sister and her coach, who always has the right advice. She also has a wonderful group of friends, and they always travel together and support each other. I think that's so nice, and we've seen a lot from the Western Cape and the Natal riders, that, you know, camaraderie.
They really support each other.
Yeah. Into that half pass left.
Very nice crossing over. And nice to see a horse in a snaffle.
Yeah, lovely. Seen quite a few, which is great. Lisa also mentioned what a steady mind this horse has got. And I think being at this level, they do need a steady mind. Don't you? They need to be clever, but they need to focus and have big match temperament. Also in beautiful condition. Hey, look at those dapples.
Lisa and Dawn's horses are both.
They always look sensational.
And turned out so well. Plaited, shiny tails.
Well, they both come from a showing background, both of them. Lisa saying that she competed in showing for many years and has won the overall South African championships for that.
With this horse?
I don't think so. I think it was on another horse. But for the past few years, she's been focusing on her dressage, and she's been on the Western Cape Open team for 4 years.
Sure.
Yeah, 3 of those have been on this horse.
On this horse.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's clear that this horse does consistently well. Then in whichever level it's been in.
Yeah.
Because to be chosen for the team so many times. You only want a reliable, steady combination for a team.
Yeah, and especially a horse that can travel. You know, the distances like our Western Cape horses have. Horses that manage the travel and all that sort of thing. I think, you know, a lot of us don't consider that, but you know, our Gauteng horses have such an advantage that this is their home ground, and
it's far to come from the Western.
It's so far. Thank you to the Western Cape riders for making the effort, and to our riders from Natal and Eastern Cape and Free State. Not leaving Northwest out. No, you guys have also had a long way to travel. Sure, look at that collection.
Sure.
Wow.
It's a very nice canter pirouette. Really sitting there. And perfect there with her change just before the hitting B. I'd say that second pirouette was better. A little bit more, the horse seemed more balanced and steady in the frame as well.
Yeah.
Now for the twos.
And we'll be seeing this combination again on Saturday with their freestyle, which we're looking forward to. She said it's a lot of fun. So I look forward to that.
Yeah.
Always like freestyle day.
Nice transition. I was worried about those twos. I thought she was going to run out of space, but the horse was very collected in the twos, so it's not like she finished in good time, and they were nice, clean changes.
Super,
Very
really
nice.
good, and from where we're sitting,
Very
a super,
nice.
super halt.
Yeah,
and you
I'm
can
sure
hear
she's
her,
chuffed with that.
her fan club,
Her fan club on the side.
On the side.
Next into the arena and the last combination of this class, we are looking for Calaho Bugatti and Annette Renneker Fouchier.
Nice bucky.
It's not a bucky. It's a Hilux.
It's not a bucky. It's the new Hilux Legend 55.
Percentage of 60.941. 4 eyes from Uber Alice and Andrea Peterson. Judge at C 62.206. Judge at E 60.441. Judge at H 61.618. Judge at M 61.765. Judge at B 63.824. And the total percentage there is 61.971. For Calaho, Giuseppe and Deborah Freeman. Judge at C 61.029. Judge at E 61.324. Judge at H 58.824. Judge at M 62.206. Judge at B 64.118. Giving their total is 61.500. For Django and Alexandra Butcher. Judge at C 67.500. Judge at E 62.353. Judge at H 65.294. Judge at M 67.5. Judge at B 67.059, which leaves them on a total percentage of 65.941.
So we have a score for Andrea, judge at C 62.206, judge at E 60.441, judge at H 61.618, judge at M 61.765, and judge at B 63.824, finishing on a total score of 61.971. And then a score for Deborah, judge at C 61.029, judge at E 61.324, judge at H 58.824, judge at M 62.206, and then judge at B 64.118, finishing on a total score of 61.5. And then we have a score for Alex Butcher, judge at C 67.5, judge at E 62.353, judge at H 65.294, judge at M 67.5, and then judge at B 67.059, but finishing on a total score of 65.941.
there, I see we have our last combination in for this class. That is Cla Bugatti and Danette Renica.
We are looking at our last combination for this class. Cla Bugatti and Danette Renica. So another Benicio progeny. Danette says that she was looking for a schoolmaster for her to try and learn the ropes on after her mare had to retire due to an old injury. And they got a phone call to come and have a look at this boy in Cape Town. The next day we were on a flight and never looked back. It was complete love at first sight. Danette lives in Rustenburg, based in Rustenburg, and travels once a week to train with Karen Keller, which she's done for the last 3 years, and at home she trains with Audrey DeToy. She has a wonderful support team, but most of all, her husband Etienne Fouché, who I think enjoys the shows almost as much as his wife does. I know he had a very, very good time at Gauteng Champs, staying with Kathy van Rensburg. Into that half past left. Unfortunately, Danette leaving her test there. I think the judge has picked up, our judge at C has picked up some slight unlevelness in the horse's way of going. So hopefully nothing serious, and she will be back to ride. Hopefully we'll see her in the freestyle.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, you never know. The horse could have stood on a stone coming into the arena, and things like this do happen. So hopefully the horse is fine for Saturday. Can just rest and recover this afternoon, and has also got tomorrow to chill a bit.
Fortunate GR Sport, the luxury of freedom unleashed.
And we now have a break. Our next class will start at 12:30. That will be the Individual Dressage Championships of South Africa. That is the FEI Grand Prix. So, as I said, we will be starting that class at 12:30.
Trudy Cumberland, you are about 2 minutes late. Identifying one. Come into the arena, please. Starting number 47, intermediate 42, and a written by
We have a 2-minute call there for Harlequin Maximus and Sheree Burger. Sheree, if you would like to start making your way up to the Petermini Arena. Our judges for this class today, at E, we have Sylvia Bruckner. At H, we have Susan Newman. At C, we have Henning Lehrmann, all the way from Germany. Judge at M, we have Carly Jacobs. And judge at B, we have Harry Lorenz, also all the way from Germany. If we can please ask our judges to make their way to their boxes. I see our first horse in is on her way up. And there is our first horse in for the individual dressage championship of South Africa. That is Adelpracht Maximus and Sheree Burger.
Welcome back. We are starting our very exciting individual dressage championships of South Africa with the FEI Grand Prix. First rider in is Sheree Burger riding Nikki Pienaar's Adelpracht Maximus. This is a horse that she has produced up from, I think that this horse was bred at Adelpracht, which is Sheree's base in Potch, and she's brought it up all the levels all the way to Grand Prix. So she's riding slightly early, and then we will be having a little break because Sheree has another 3 horses in the Grand Prix. So she'll be riding 4 horses in the Grand Prix.
4 horses in the Grand Prix.
What an achievement.
Oh, I love this horse.
Now, I think a few years ago we were excited to have 4 riders in the Grand Prix, and now we've got 1 rider with 4 horses. That's a huge achievement.
Look at this horse move across the diagonal.
So we have the extended trot.
And I may stand to be corrected, but this is a warm blood cross Frisian.
I think so, yeah. Yeah. Just gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous.
Look at that crossover.
Yeah. And the suspension and moment in the air, hey?
Yeah.
Just stunning.
So expressive with the not only the front but the hind as well.
Of course, Sheree being one of our most experienced riders, having competed overseas a lot
and produced many horses to Grand Prix.
Yeah.
In South Africa as well. Nice smooth rein-back.
Yeah, lovely. Sure.
So much power.
Yeah, like a Ferrari.
And not a massive horse either.
No,
so
no, he's not huge.
Sure, look at that passage.
And Sheree's such a multi-talented rider. I mean, she rides so many different types of horses.
Yes.
You know,
Frisians, warm bloods.
Yeah. Competed a Frisian very successfully overseas at the World Games.
Beautiful piaffe him. And so active behind.
And then just beautiful into that walk, hey?
And so relaxed to go from that high energy trot work into the extended walk. Showing nice overtrack as well. And nice to see a horse in a snaffle again.
Exactly. Grand Prix in a snaffle. What we all need to aim for.
And you can see this horse has a soft, happy mouth. You know? Back into the passage. A little bit of tension there. Oh, a little.
They're just getting a...
I think he's seen something.
Yeah.
On the side there.
Getting a little pat from Sheree.
such a pity because that first one was really nice, and then something was upsetting him a bit there. Yeah, that you could see that was going to be very hard to contain there because
it is.
There was so much energy going into that transition.
And he also put his own interpretation onto that transition with popping in a few little changes.
I may stand to be corrected, but I think this horse is quite new into
this
level.
Yes, new into the level. And very keen to show his mum all the tricks today.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, that'll pick the marks up nicely.
And so expressive.
Yeah, but straight.
Yeah.
There was no swinging, absolutely straight.
Ooh. Getting a little bit too excited there. I think that is meant to be like an extended canter with a flying change in the middle, I think. Let me just check. We've got our paper here. So
into that half pass left, change.
Oh, it was an extended canter and then a flying change at K, but he decided to add a few extra flying changes in there.
As we said, very keen to show his mum that he remembers everything that he's been learning at home.
Now into 15 flying changes every stride. I think Sheree's trying her best to contain this energy, but
she's riding for her life.
Yeah. It's not easy when a horse is very keen on the diagonal and now you need to contain it, but at the same time you're putting your leg on
you've got
for the changes.
to let them out a little bit for the changes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Sitting so well in those canter pirouettes. Then there should be a flying change at X and then into the next pirouette.
But you can also see what this is going to be in a year or two. You know, now that he's up at this level, obviously going to stay at this level, and you know,
he's so capable.
Yeah,
you can
it's just
see
a case
he can do
of
it.
polishing,
it's just containing that energy.
I love the expression on his face. Yeah. He always looks like he's very proud of himself.
Yeah. Oh, look at that extended trot.
So marks will be coming up nicely with that movement as well. I don't know any of Sheree's horses that don't extend like that.
Yeah. And she just rides them, as you said, different types of horses.
Yeah,
but
so
she just
adaptable.
rides, yeah.
And some big horses. Sheree's not a tall rider, but she manages to ride these really, really big, strong horses and make it look easy.
Oh, look at that piaffe. I've never seen that kind of height with the hind legs.
No.
It's just
and he just
amazing.
thinks it's quite easy.
Yeah. Well, definitely he's settled on this final centre line.
Look, he's proud of himself. Look how proud he is. He's like, guys, did you see what I did?
He's really checking things out.
I showed you what I can do.
And that was our Craft Maximus and Sheree Burger completing their test. We now will have a lunch break. And we will continue with the class at 1:15. First horse in there after the break will be Callamo, Winston and Nicola Moa.
Dinner's cancelled. Aww.
Aww. The all-new Toyota Starlet Cross. Own it.
5 minutes to go before Kellaho, Winston and Nicola Moa riding time. If we could ask our judges to please start making their way back to their judges' box. horses. As I say, we have 5 minutes to go before the riding time of Cla Winston. There for Cla Winston and Nicola Moa. Nicola, if you'd like to start making your way up to the arena. And then we have all the way from the Western Cape, Cla Winston and Nicola Moa. Right, we are back to continue with our individual dressage championship of South Africa, the FEI Grand Prix test. We just had a little lunch break, and the first rider in will be Nicola Moa with Cla Winston. I hear her bell's just gone, so let's give her some time to get into the arena. Oh, she's gone straight in. So this combination is last year's winner of the Grand Prix Championship.
Current South African champions. Nicola having a busy show. I think she's brought a lot of horses with her.
In various levels.
I think
she's got 2 in the Grand Prix.
Also a massive achievement.
Yeah.
I can actually see the other one standing.
Yes, he's
just
standing
after
there
watching his
in the red blanket.
Yeah, watching his friend go. Beautiful
Winston
rider.
Looks very relaxed today because I know he's quite a fiery chestnut.
Bit like you.
He looks very relaxed today. Very nice crossing over there. And this is the steepest possible trot half pass, obviously, with it being the Grand Prix. Lovely halt. And that frame stayed so steady in that rainback. So often
absolutely.
horses either dip down or come up. Both these horses, Nicola's produced extremely well. Like we were just saying, this is the horse that won the Grand Prix championship last year, but she actually, for the qualifying class, won with her other horse. So it just shows that both horses
very
are
very high standard,
very well produced to the same standard. You know?
Little pat there as they come into the walk across the diagonal,
and a very nice, relaxed walk.
So M proceed in passage with the transition from collected walk to the passage. That will receive a mark.
Very nice active steps there in the piaffe.
Lowering of the hindquarters.
And getting more active behind. Lovely transition into the canter there. So smooth.
Yeah, perfectly at E.
And I mean, even when you watch horses at the Olympics doing that transition, they don't always get it right.
Yeah.
Oh, a little mistake.
Little
there.
blip in the middle there.
There's so many changes there. You have to start quite early to make sure you fit them all in.
Extended canter across the diagonal. And a flying change. And then collected canter and down the centre line for the zigzag.
Half pass. And this kind of movement, you have to count the strides. So it's 5 half passes to either side of the centre line with a flying change of leg at each direction, change of direction.
Yeah, it's massive. And then 15 flying changes, MXK.
Every stride. Perfect.
Yeah, nicely ridden.
So straight, well centered.
No swinging.
Relaxed, yeah. And a lot of horses can get quite tense in that movement.
Yeah,
and it's a lot of riding.
Yeah, a little worried.
A little bit of tension there.
Into the right pirouette.
Second one much better.
Yeah.
Sitting so well.
You said earlier, often the second pirouette is the better one. into the collected trot. Then extended. Do you think the horses by now are feeling quite tired?
I think especially horses that are out of province.
Yeah.
I know a lot of the horses and rider combinations came like almost a week earlier to allow the
acclimatise.
horse to adjust.
Yeah.
And maybe the horses could have had a little bit of show nerves earlier on.
Yeah.
Now they've relaxed a bit. And yeah, they could be quite tired because it is quite a bit hotter here.
Yeah.
Compared to Cape Town, for example.
Yeah, and the altitude's different as well.
Lovely final halt.
Yeah, super final halt. Well done. Let's wait for those marks, which we will get out to you as soon as possible.
Next into the arena, we are looking for Islecraft Lord of the Ring and Sheree Burger.
Your phone. Hello?
Hi, I think you have my phone.
The Land Cruiser Prado, truly masterful.
Next in, Sheree Burger with her second ride of the day in the Grand Prix. She is riding Nikki Pennar's Adelbrach Lord of the Ring. Very large, handsome horse. So that extended trot HXF across the arena.
And you can see this horse is a different type of ride to her previous horse.
Yeah, to her previous one.
And like we were saying earlier, she just adjusts so well to different
to
types
everything.
of horses.
Yeah.
Sure, look at that.
This horse is very impressive. I think his name is very suitable. Little tense there in the rein back.
It's so tricky at this level. It's such a fine line because you need immense amount of energy.
Well, maximum energy
to produce these kind of movements. But yeah, to contain that energy is not easy. Sure, look at those hind legs.
Very active. And then straight again into that beautiful transition. Horse looks a little on its toes, so she may be riding this
to check
carefully.
out.
Yeah.
She has to remind him to just
stay with
relax and keep his head down.
Yeah. As I say, at least the weather's playing on our side today.
Well, just now when we had our lunch break,
we
was
did
like
have
a blizzard.
Yeah.
But now it's
dust storm
settled
comes
down
through.
now. You can see he's waiting for that transition to go into passage.
They so often, it becomes a bit of a party trick.
Yeah.
And so every time you put your leg on, they start to give you this movement that you don't always want.
Yeah.
Very expressive tail. Oh, and then that rather exuberant upward transition.
Very expressive transition.
I had a feeling it was coming. I could see the tail sort of winding itself up, like waiting for it.
But yet he seems to now have settled back into this canter very nicely. Very nice line of changes.
Getting a little bolder as she goes through the test.
Can see he's starting to settle a bit.
And that's what comes from a partnership that's been together for a long time, is sort of knowing what the triggers are, knowing what the warning signs are, and knowing what you can ask for when.
Especially because she produces all her horses from babies, basically.
Yeah. They're all produced at Adelbrach. Just a little loss of balance there.
Yeah.
And I've been saying this all day. There is a gremlin round here. I hope it's not me.
Yeah, I hope it's not us.
It seems to be something up near M that a lot of the horses are coming around the corner and sort of looking at.
Sure, look at these ones. So expressive. Very nice. And I wasn't quite sure if he would, with him being a little bit on edge, but he pulled up, Sheree pulled off those ones very well.
Consumer professional.
That was a very nice pirouette.
Sure. And look at the preparation there for that.
And he's just sitting so well.
Lovely.
Mommy.
And then that transition there at M. Across the diagonal line.
Coming down her final centre line.
But she's got to get straight back onto the next one. I
Yeah.
think we're seeing her in again.
She's got 2 more.
At yeah, she doesn't have long. She's got 1, 2, 3, 4 horses, 5 horses in between.
Very nice piaffe and very straight from where we're sitting. Look very straight.
But I'd say the passage being the highlight of this horse's test.
And still at the end of the test, he's still got so
No,
much
he's like,
energy.
I can still do it. I can do it
Lovely
for days.
final halt.
Super, super.
That was Arnold Crown, Lord of the Ring, and Sheree Burger completing their test. Next in, we are looking for Wings Insurance's Callagho Lincoln and Dawn Newman.
Nice bucky.
It's not a bucky. It's a Hilux.
It's not a bucky. It's the new Hilux Legend 55.
And Dawn Newman.
in our arena at the moment is Dawn Newman with her very precious dancing partner, Winks Insurance's Callagher Lincoln, otherwise known as Pinky. I love watching this combination. They're always so beautifully turned out. Dawn, like her sister earlier who was riding, always impeccably turned out, just look amazing. And that sort of dark burgundy on Pinky today.
Oh, it looks lovely.
Beautiful.
And he's just so shiny.
All these horses are so shiny. They look amazing.
He looks like a stallion.
Yeah.
So I may stand to be corrected, but I think this combination was third in the Grand Prix Championship last year.
Yeah, from what I remember, yeah. And then did a beautiful freestyle. I remember their freestyle being exceptional.
I loved their freestyle.
And I see Coach Yakufari watching. Nerve-wracking for coaches watching their pupils go. Knees start to shake a bit. You're riding every movement with them.
Lovely over track.
I think that's
so relaxed.
Yeah, I love it. I'm about to say the most relaxed walk we've seen in the test so far.
And he's really covering ground.
Yeah.
This horse has just gotten stronger and stronger.
No, he has. I mean, I remember when Dawn got him. I loved him then, and he's just improved and improved and improved. And they have a very special bond.
Yeah.
And he goes to the beach and he gets to do fun stuff and he does a bit of this and a bit of that. And I think it's so important to have variety in the training.
Yes. To have a little bit of fun in between the serious stuff. I mean, look at that Piaf, how he's sitting there.
No,
he's
wonderful.
really compressed himself there. Well, Dawn has compressed him.
But again,
he's listening to her and he's
very keen for that transition. Knew it was coming. But you get the feeling that he wants to help. He is really in harmony with her, listening to her, adding a few of his own little extra movements, but we will forgive him for that. Good line.
Very nice line.
Look how this canter's sitting on the short side.
And this horse is only going to get stronger. I mean, he's still
he's a
still
youngster.
young.
Yeah, he is still young. As is Dawn in her prime, as we all are.
Yes. I'm in my prime.
Yes. Well,
like a beached whale.
Foaling down on Monday. Nicely placed, hey? And I just love his
moves
rhythm.
across. So yeah, it really looks like he's dancing.
No, he's like, I've got this. I like it. And again, I keep going on about it, but another example of the breeding at Callagher, that they've got horses in the Grand Prix, they've got horses jumping around the Derby. You know, it's fabulous, really fabulous. The modern types that are being bred in this country.
Oh, pity about that mistake, because I was about to say it looks like he could do these changes in his sleep.
And it started so nicely.
Yeah.
But this canter it sits. I'd love to ride it actually. I'd have to sit on this. Just a little hint out there, Dawn.
Yeah.
One day.
He looks like a very comfy ride.
And look at that.
Such a nice, tight, small pirouette.
Yeah.
Really sitting again, just like the Piaf. He just really closes in there and becomes like a nice rubber ball.
Yeah. And you know, these riders and these horses at this level are fit. It might look like us dressage riders just sit there, but we don't. We actually work quite hard on our fitness.
Well, I can't imagine. I mean, I've only ridden up to medium tour, and for me it was very hard.
It's
I
extremely
can't
hard, and
imagine,
the strength that these
this
riders
test.
need in their core is massive. And none of them come around here huffing and puffing.
Yeah.
They're all, so fit and so strong, and doing a lot of work out of the saddle. And that's coming more and more in. We have people around here that specialize in fitness for riders, strength for riders.
Nice and straight down that center line there. That is not an easy movement.
Especially when you're facing.
And he's still got such
stretches.
nice cadence here at the end, coming into his final hold.
Super, well done.
Great.
Well done, Dawn. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Next into the arena, we will have T.I. Spartacus and Carl Buenzli.
So we have some scores for Sheree Burger. Judge at C 60.435. Judge at E 59.891. Judge at H 58.913. Judge at M 57.609. And then judge at B 59.83, finishing on a total score of 59.326. And then a score for Nicola Moa and Callao Winston. Judge at C 67.174. Judge at E 67.5. Judge at H 63.696. Judge at M 65.109. And then judge at B 64.891, finishing on a total score of 65.674. Our next horse and rider combination is T.I. Spartacus and Carl Hester Buenzli.
Unfortunately, a little miscommunication there in the first extended trot.
Yeah, almost lost a little bit of rhythm. It wasn't even like a tension thing. It was. He just lost some rhythm, but Carl brought him back.
Yeah.
in. Very nice crossover and nice bend as well.
Yeah, no, that'll be picking up the marks. I think we said it at Karting Champs, but we can say it again. The horses' plats. There are no other plats like this horses' plats.
Oh, lovely square hold. And super Rayback. His frame did not change there.
And I feel that his frame is becoming more and more and more established as the horse has gone up the grades. He's really up in front and out there, and
he's like developed a stronger top line.
He's looking very strong. Really, you can see the work is being put in at home. What this horse looks like is incredibly strong and fit. As is Carl, I'm sure.
Very nice piaffe there.
This horse couldn't passage for days, though.
And although Spartacus is not the biggest of horses,
no, he's a small little guy.
Huge personality.
Yeah.
And he's full of energy.
Sometimes a little bit too much.
Yeah.
But that's why I think we have the maestro on board.
Yeah, this is the perfect horse and rider combination.
Yeah.
See, the wind is picking up a little bit, and Spartacus's tail is
it's just
lifting that tail.
Hope it doesn't get too much.
Yeah. Into a second piaffe. Oh, very nice there behind.
Even though it travelled forward a little bit, it's still the steps were regular. You know, the position was good,
and he was so under.
And listening.
Very nice transition.
Yeah. I almost feel that riders almost hold their breath at that transition at E. Because you've got so much
power in the passage, and now
and then you suddenly
have to ask for a little bit more.
Yeah. Of the correct power.
Beautiful twos. I didn't want to say anything. I was holding my breath.
We were holding our breath, but that was pretty spectacular.
Now the extended canter.
And again, knowing how much you can put your foot on the accelerator.
Carl knows exactly how much he can ask.
Because I would imagine a little bit more, and this would have this running over Adrian that is standing down in the corner there. Very nice.
Once again, this horse's crossover, not only in the trot but in the canter. He just flows across so easy, and it seems like he's moving across more than like we've seen with other horses.
He's very athletic, very modern, just a nice type.
Oh, okay.
Oh dear. But we recovered and have come out of it.
Yeah.
So how do you think the judges are going to mark that?
I think it will just be down to mistakes, because he did a couple of changes before, and then obviously it was a bit interrupted. So unfortunately that won't be a high mark.
No.
But he had a lovely line of twos. And what I like to say is it's just one movement
exactly
out of multiple.
Yeah.
So knowing Carl, he's just going to focus on the coming movements and get the maximum scores he can for those movements. And well, he just executed that center line with those two pirouettes perfectly.
No, he did.
That'll hopefully bring up the marks and make up for that. So far today, Spartacus, did you have to do that?
I know. Really?
Now I'm curious if the judges will see that as part of the extended trot or part of the transition at K, because it was almost like in between.
To me, it would look be judged as part of the extended. So he will come down because the horse broke its rhythm.
lovely final halt.
Really, really good halt.
So a few little moments in there, but in between some really nice work.
Yeah, yeah.
Genevieve McNeel.
Fortune at GR Sport, the luxury of freedom unleashed. And this is a 2-minute call for Arco 360 Pirata da Suzetta. Genevieve, if you'd like to start making your way up to the arena, please. Genevieve, if you'd like to make your way up to the arena, we have 1 minute to go before your riding time. There we have Arco 360, Pirata da Suzetta and Genevieve McNeel
all the way from KwaZulu-Natal.
On our screen at the moment, we have Genevieve McNeel riding Arco 360 Parata de Sasuta. I hope I said that correctly. So he's an Andalusian. She's had him since he was 3 and he's now 13. So yeah, a 10-year relationship. And he loves bananas.
So this horse and rider combination were in the medium tour last year.
Yeah.
So it's lovely to see them now upper level. And I think they were 3rd on Tuesday.
Yeah, I think they could be.
I may stand to be corrected, but they were definitely in the placings.
Yeah, they were in the placings.
In the qualifier class. This horse is showing really nice passage and piaffe work. Let's see if this next piaffe is as good as the first one. So on the spot.
A real strong
active,
point.
Got such a good rhythm.
Yeah. These Andalusians are bred for these movements. Well, now they are.
And that was a lovely transition. So far, a very nice, clean test. And unrelated to the actual test, but I love her boots and her jacket. it goes so well with the horse's colouring.
No, they look spectacular. Genevieve says she grew up riding on a farm and she only really started riding competitively as an adult. She started out jumping and eventing, and through eventing she found her love of dressage. And her dressage really took off with her MOT St. John, who was a warm blood that she backed and competed up to Grand Prix level. And then she followed her dream and went Spanish. She now owns 2 Spanish horses and absolutely loves them. How many Spanish horses do we have in the Grand Prix?
Is it 3 maybe?
3, I think 3.
Although, you know, the Spanish horses, the piaffe and the passage work, I feel like they
Are the highlights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just from watching Spanish horses across the grades, the flying changes are definitely, I think, more of a challenge for them
quite difficult.
to grasp.
A little bit more like the Frisians.
Yeah.
That find it hard.
Very nice sitting there. I'd say the second one was better than the first.
Good transition.
And that comes quickly because you now just come
very
around the
quick.
corner trot, then straight into your extended trot.
This horse has got a magnificent tail, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think I've got a bit of tail envy there going on.
For me, this passage and piaffe work has been a real highlight.
Yeah.
And you just stay so nicely on the spot there, keeping that rhythm.
Yeah, just sitting, waiting. It's a 10-year relationship, so they know each other inside out.
Oh, lovely final halt as well.
Really, really good. Congrats. Stunning. Stunning, stunning. Have we got any more scores? Let me see.
We'll check for you now.
Next into the arena, we are looking for Lucas 911 and Samantha Foley.
Alonso's dinner's cancelled. Aww.
The all-new Toyota Starlet Cross. Own it.
We are busy watching Samantha Foley and Lucas 911. Lovely square hold there, right in front of the judge.
Or Lukey, as he's known at home.
Sam has owned him for 7 years. And I think as soon as she bought him, he came into the country.
Yeah, I think so. She just asking her the special story behind how she got this horse. She said she was in Germany for a week and training with Brianna Burgess, with no intention to purchase a horse. One day we went to a trader's yard for coffee, and I had a look at this new horse for sale and instantly fell in love. We had such a connection from the start, and he's been the best thing to happen to me.
That Piaf was very on the spot.
It was. Certainly was.
So I know, for example, in the medium tour, you're allowed to travel about 2 meters. In the Piaf. In the Grand Prix, you obviously are required to do more Piaf steps, and they should
more
be
on the spot.
So it's 12 to 15 Piaf steps in this Grand Prix test.
Did you hear him calling his mates?
He did the same at cutting.
He did do the same, called the whole way through the test.
But he stayed focused, and it seems like today he's focused as well.
No, he's focused on his mum. Got his game face on, so does Sam.
And ears pricked forward.
So Sam rides out of Eaton Farm and currently trains with Debbie Frenbake and Brianna Burgess.
Lost a little bit of activity going into that Piaf, but she picked him up and said, come, you need to keep going. Some lovely 2-time changes there.
Yeah.
I must say, I know this horse and rider combination are always very strong in their changes.
No, they are. They work hard on it. And again, I think knowing the horse as well as she does, she really went for it over that diagonal line, and then could manage him back and put in a really classy flying change there.
And I know he can be a little bit spicy, but today he definitely seems settled, relaxed and comfortable throughout this test.
Yeah, shame poor Sam was riding one of her younger, less experienced horses on Tuesday while we were live streaming, and sort of as she came in, things started to happen. The wind blew, the flags went mad. I think an umbrella flew away, and she actually unfortunately had to retire.
Oh, shame.
But this is what makes us tough. Yeah, it's young horses.
And this is a very intimidating show, and especially with the wind and the flags around the arena.
Extremely.
A lot happening. Lucas adding in a couple of changes there in between those pirouettes. I think he was thinking about the Grand Prix special, because I think there is some one-time changes in between the pirouettes.
Or her freestyle. I don't know what she's got up her sleeve. Can't wait to see what they have.
But I
wanted
wanted to comment on those one-time changes, and before she went into them, I had no doubt that they were going to be
good.
Good.
Yeah.
And as I said before, this is something this horse and rider combination always ace is the changes.
No, absolutely.
Nice and on the spot. Coming into a final halt.
Good. Oh, big sigh of relief. She's looking very pleased and happy with herself.
I think she can be very happy
Yeah.
with that.
No, really, really can.
911 and Smelly Foley completing their test.
So we have a score for Sheree's second ride. Judge at C, she got a 63.152. Judge at E, 61.413. Judge at H, 62.283. Judge at M, 61.304, and Judge at B, 63.152, finishing on a 62.261. And then we have a score for Dawn Newman, Judge at C, 61.304, Judge at E, 63.587, Judge at H, 62.717, Judge at M, 63.370, and Judge at B, 62.609, finishing on a score of 62.717. So far in the lead we have Nicola Moa on Callagher Winston.
Your phone. Hello?
Hi, I think you have my phone.
The Land Cruiser Prado.
And we have a score for Carl Buenzli and T.I. Spartacus. Judge at C, 65.978. Judge at E, 66.739. Judge at H, 66.087. Judge at M, 63.696. And Judge at B, 65.870, finishing on a total score of 65.674, which is the exact same total score as Nicola Moa and Callagher Winston.
Judge at M, 63.696. Judge at B, 65.870. Total percentage of 65.674. For Arco 360, Parata da Suzetta and Genevieve McNeel. Judge at C, 63.152. Judge at E, 65.109. Judge at H, 63.043. Judge at M, 65.435. Judge at B, 67.065, leaving them with a total of 64.761.
Coming down the centre line is Sheree Burger on her third ride in this class, the beautiful Frisian, owned by Nikki Pinnar, Adelprach Tizian van As. Lovely uphill steps across the diagonal. This really is the most beautiful, beautiful horse. And he seems to have a really good temperament, don't you think?
Yeah, he does. He seems like a real gentleman.
Just a little pat on the neck there, just to say to him, it's okay, I've got you.
Ooh. I just love the feathers on the Friesians.
I know.
A little bit of travelling there.
But then look how good this passage is. This horse passage is of a very high quality. Oh.
A little bit too expressive.
We've been talking about that canter transition quite a lot today.
Yeah.
That comes at a difficult time. And it's right in front of the judges, so there's just no getting away with anything. Oh, pity. Pity. We were holding our breath.
See a Friesian who can do really nice flying changes.
Lovely changes. Just going a little bit wrong coming into the last one.
It's almost like he just said, I'm going to stay on this race.
Yeah, no, I think I'll stay. Bit of good change there at the end of the extended canter.
Yeah, this horse moves across so easily. It's the same as in the trot half passes. Yeah. It just looks so
effortless.
Effortless. Yeah, I was going to say easy, but effortless.
But also the rider staying so straight. You know, her seat is so strong and so good, and she's so straight.
Yeah, unfortunately, quite a few mistakes there in those ones. Sitting so nicely.
Easy for him.
I didn't want to say anything before, but I was going to say these pirouettes are going to be good.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, Sheree, little pat.
Nice pat. This music suits him.
I know, I was just thinking that they're playing La Bamba in the background. I was just thinking, oh, this could actually work for a freestyle.
Yeah, freestyle. Oh, look at that height in the passage. I was saying to Janet before Sheree came in to do this test, it's hard enough riding through one Grand Prix test. This is her third one, and she's still got one to go.
Well done. That's when you know you've got a good ground support team. You know, like your grooms are on the ball. Whoever's with you at the show will know what you need, what horse you need at what time.
Yeah, the next one I'm sure is tacked up and ready.
You simply don't have time to do the tacking up yourself.
No.
And that sort of thing. So important to have a team that's with you and sort of understand, and that you might not be the most pleasant person when it comes to championship day, but I think we turn back into ourselves at the end of the day.
rated 64.020.
Nice bucky.
It's not a bucky. It's a Hilux.
It's not a bucky. It's the new Hilux Legend 55.
Okay, coming down the centre line is Siobhan Records, riding her own Rasmal Caprice. Siobhan has produced this horse herself, all the way up the grades. So what an achievement to see him here today, taking part in the Grand Prix, South African Dressage Championships, very kindly sponsored by Toyota. Siobhan's had a very busy show. She's been riding many horses across the grades, and I think has been in the prizes every day.
Lovely square hold there.
Yeah, lovely. And lovely to see.
And nice rainback
as
well.
Siobhan wearing her trademark electric blue boots. Really good steps there, keeping the activity.
You're active and on the spot.
Nice transition down into the walk. And again, it's that relationship. You know, she's had this horse for so long. They've such a bond, and to know how much you can ask for.
It's a very nice, relaxed walk.
Siobhan is part of our South African team that will be competing against Japan at the Derby that we will be having next month here at Kyalami Equestrian Park. Again, thank you to Toyota for making these sorts of things possible for us in the dressage world. That's of a very high standard, isn't it?
A little bit of loss of balance coming out.
Coming out, yeah. But quickly recovered.
Yeah.
And then again, that transition at E. I think I'm going to be dreaming about that.
Yeah.
I have nightmares about that transition. I'm not even riding.
This canter's got a lot of activity, but at the same time, he seems very relaxed, which is good. Lovely expressive changes.
Perfect
and well
line.
centered.
Yeah. That'll certainly be scoring some high marks. Nice and active. And then lovely sitting here, coming back and really sitting in that corner. Preparing nicely for that canter zigzag.
You can see Siobhan really knows how to ride this line.
Yeah.
Making sure he's straight before the change. Lovely one-time changes as well. Perfect.
Yeah, very good. Oh, and big pats. She's delighted with that. Accurate and centered.
So straight.
Must say one thing about Siobhan, her accuracy
She's very
is
accurate.
Something else. Super.
Lovely sitting there. Really taking that weight on the hind legs.
Onto the hind leg.
And nice downward transition.
Super downward transition. We've seen a few of them come a little unstuck there.
Yeah, a little abrupt.
But certainly not today for Caprice.
And a very expressive extended trot. Getting ready for their final center line.
Lovely. Keeping the activity.
That was one of the better PFs.
Yeah.
She can be very chuffed
Yeah,
with that.
she'll be so pleased with that.
Next into the arena will be Chilaroo and Nicole Smith.
Right, please note the prize giving will be a little bit earlier today. It will be at 4 o'clock and it will be in the pavilion between the members of the
Right, we have some scores for Genevieve. Judge at C, 63.152. Judge at E, 65.109. Judge at H, 63.043. Judge at M, 65.435. And Judge at B, 67.065, finishing on a total score of 64.761. And then scores for Samantha Foley, Judge at C, 57.065, Judge at E, 60.870, Judge at H, 62.609, Judge at M, 60.109, and then Judge at B, 62.174, finishing on a total score of 60.565.
Coming up the centre line, we have Nicole Smith on her own Chilaroo. Saw Nicole riding earlier in the intermediate championships.
You're on the Inter One championship.
Yeah.
About 2 or 3 years ago, Nicole won this championship with this horse. It was at Four Ways. I can't remember
Yes.
if it wasn't. It was 2 or 3 years ago, yeah. And Nicole had this horse, competed this horse overseas for quite a few years, and then brought it back with her to South Africa.
She's decided to manure in just the right place.
Yeah, perfect timing because that halt was actually very, very square.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely extended trot.
Very expressive, hey?
Very on the spot as well. There was a slight loss of rhythm. You saw Nicole let her out a little bit and then kept her back then in the PF.
Yeah.
But still showing really good PF steps there.
But again, also Nicole showing what an experienced rider she is. That she sort of knew exactly the right buttons to press at the right time.
Yeah. And she's produced this horse herself.
Yeah.
A little bit distracted there, calling a friend.
But the friend answered, so let's not hope the conversation doesn't carry on.
Yeah. Now's not the time to have a conversation.
No.
Slight loss of rhythm coming out of that PF, but still showing good steps.
Yeah, the quality of the PF passage will be very
nice
good.
Transition there at E.
Yeah. I would say that was pretty damn good.
Yeah. And you can see Nicole, it's amazing how the riders know how much ground their horses are going to cover across the diagonal. You saw some riders starting those changes much later.
Yeah.
But Nicole knew to start when she did.
Yeah, I sort of.
And they were perfectly centered because I thought, oh, gosh, she started a bit early and it was perfect.
Yeah.
And she just knows exactly.
The mare's changes are quite big.
Yeah, they're expressive and they cover ground.
They do cover a lot of ground. So, yeah, very good point that you've made there.
Very well ridden there as well.
Shame, just a little slight loss of balance there going into the ones. But recovering well.
Yeah, almost ran out a little bit of space because of that miscommunication in the beginning, but those changes were very nice.
They were good.
But unfortunately she'll lose a few marks there. Nice canter pirouette.
just losing a little bit of rhythm.
Like very, very collected, almost a little
So
bit too
collected. Yeah.
But she kept the rhythm.
No, she did. She kept it beautifully.
Oh, that extended trot is just beautiful.
I don't remember us ever having such a big Grand Prix class. It's just
like 15,
amazing
14
to see. We've got
horses.
14 combinations taking place today. And as we said a few years ago, we would be happy with 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Just fantastic.
The standard of horse and rider has improved significantly
Oh, it has. Yeah.
over the years.
No, it really, really has. As has the training, quality of the trainers and everything.
Lovely
like that.
final halt.
Such a good final halt.
And Candace Hobday.
Have a score for Sheree's third ride of the day.
The new Fortuna GR Sport, the luxury of freedom unleashed.
And we have a score for Sheree's third ride of the day in this Grand Prix class. Judge at C 60.543, judge at E 62.391, judge at H 62.717, judge at M 62.935, and judge at B 62.283, finishing on a total score of 62.174. So in the lead, we still have a tie between Cla Buenzli and Nicola Moa.
Next up, we have Candace Hobday riding Arco 360 Esclava FM. This horse is an imported pure Andalusian. And this horse's grandfather is the famous Evento who represented Spain at the World Equestrian Games. Candace has owned this horse for 11 years now. Can't believe it's gone that quickly.
Yeah, it's because she's had him from very young.
And interesting, she said she swore she would never get another horse. I remember that. And she was going through Facebook, which Candace is quite the Facebooker.
Oh, yes, yes.
Quite likes Facebook. And believe it or not, saw this fabulous stallion on a site in Spain. She contacted the lady to inform her that if she ever sold horses to South Africa, that I was a shipping agent and would love to assist. And I was so impressed with him, I asked for a video. I never looked back. I never actually went there to try him. He was completely sight unseen, and a very successful one at that. He certainly has been, hasn't he?
I think they just look like they have the best relationship.
They look like they have such fun together.
Yeah.
That's what I always think.
They're made for each other.
Yeah. Candace, of course, coached by her sister, Natalie Hobday, who's been her coach since she was a junior. She says it's easy to sound biased, but she genuinely is an outstanding trainer with an incredible ability to communicate with me with difficulties throughout the sport. She said her horse has got a huge fan club. I can believe that, actually. And then I think her biggest fan club would be her fiancé, Stafford Robinson, who is an incredible support of her riding, Stafford being a rider himself. So I think he gets it.
Yes.
So she's extremely fortunate. Candace said her family and her friends have been an integral part of her journey. And without question, Natalie has been
lovely square-hold.
a tremendous support.
He halted square and then he replaced his feet
just to make sure
square again.
Extra square.
Perfect.
That is called extra square.
He was making sure that was a square hold.
Yeah.
So there's been quite a bit of breeding with this horse, the stallion.
Yeah.
All quite young progeny now, so I'm very keen to see those horses come up the grades.
Yeah. And then in asking her if she had a dream dressage horse and who she would love to ride and compete, she said she's already lucky enough to have him. Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
I think a few of us feel the same way about your horse, Candace.
That Passage and Piaf was exceptional.
Really, this horse was really strong in that.
In the Piaf, particularly. Yeah. Lovely, nice, active but relaxed walk there.
Beautiful walk.
And so like reaching over his back and
staying relaxed, that's the thing.
Which is so hard when the horse is now so motivated for these higher movements. Oh no, he is now stopped for a poo.
That's okay. When you're this beautiful, you can.
Rather in the walk than anywhere else. And then straight into
just getting on with it. Sorry, Mum. Sorry, I have to do this, but I'll be
That's
with
fine.
you in 5.
Rather get it out of your system. Look at that Piaf.
Wow. Although Candace says...
I may be biased, but for me, that is the best Piaf I've seen today.
Yeah, I agree with you there. She says she thinks his Piaf and Passage are his best movements. I would agree with her.
I agree. But that was a lovely transition. So we've seen quite a lot of horse and rider combinations really ace that transition, which we've spoken about a lot, but it ain't easy.
No.
Yes, lovely line of twos.
Super.
And as we've said before, the changes are not always the easiest for this type of breed.
But he certainly does make them look easy.
Yeah.
But having somebody like Candace on board really helps.
That was very well executed as well.
Candace says this horse is an absolute soldier who gives you 200% all the time. In all the years of training, there is not one moment that he has ever not tried his best. And that is the beauty of the sport, is that it's not always about talent, but temperament is what will really get to the furthest.
That was beautiful, those. Sorry, I was distracted while you were talking. Oh, so he got a little bit too much momentum there.
Forward momentum.
Yeah. So started off well and then some mistakes there. Lovely canter pirouette. I just love this horse's flying changes. His front leg almost like knocks his nose.
Exactly.
That's how
the height that
expressive
he
it
gets.
is. And we see that in the passage and the peg work as well.
Yeah.
He's got such good height.
Sure, going for it.
Sure. Wow. And sometimes not that easy for this type of breed as well to extend.
Yeah,
they
to
more
move out
get
their
the
frame.
height.
Yeah.
So that was really well done.
So, the judges have got a hard job to do. They're judging Friesians, they're judging these beautiful Spanish horses, they're judging the warm bloods. We had a Lipzana in earlier.
Such a wide variety.
It's a massive
of
variety,
different breeds.
I mean, look at this. Could go for days.
He could just,
I think he enjoys it.
He could do 100 steps on the spot.
Oh, well done. Well done, well done. Beautiful riding as always.
Candace can be chuffed with
Yeah.
Next in will be Sicily and Nicola Moa.
We have some scores for Siobhan Records and Rathmore Caprice. Judges C.A.
Alonso's dinner's cancelled. Aww.
The all-new Toyota Starlet Cross. Own it.
Into the arena, going into her first halt is Nicola Moa on her beautiful Sisley, or Sizzles as he's known at home. He is a Lusitano and she has owned him for 5 years. This horse only has one eye and his big party trick is to lie down. So I hope he hasn't been doing any of that in the warm-up.
This horse and rider combination were the winners of the Medium Tour Championship last year. So another combination that has taken the leap up to
Grand Prix.
Grand Prix this year.
And as we said earlier, he is the second of Nicole's ride in this class.
And they were the winners of the qualifier on Tuesday.
Right, okay.
So far, a clean test, showing some very nice passage and piaffe work. Unfortunately, I think he has decided what type of changes he's doing there.
Yeah, no,
he's a bit of a combination of twos and ones.
Yeah. Why do twos when you can do ones?
Yeah. Nice, bold, extended canter.
Look at the shine on his hindquarter.
Yeah.
Such an unusual colour.
Yeah, you don't see many horses this colour.
And I can see her other horse, Winston, standing at the end of the arena there.
He looks like very disinterested in his friend. He's probably thinking, I actually did a better job.
Yeah. So nicely ridden. Nicole rides with Carsten Peters, as she has done for the past 3 years. And she said her biggest supporters are her mother, father, Gran, Carsten, and her sponsors. She's extremely lucky.
Those were very nice one-time changes. So he decided to choose
Obviously
one.
He enjoys them.
Yeah. Yeah, he was, I think, anticipating in that first line. Very nice.
That's
canter
nice.
pirouette. Sitting so well.
Just see her lifting her rein a little bit, just preparing, going into that second pirouette.
And this horse naturally is so compressed and so round.
Looks like a nice smooth transition.
Very nice. Lovely extended trot, and even though he's a small horse, he covers, so
a
much
lot of ground.
Coming down the final centre.
It shows that you don't need the huge.
No.
You don't need massive horses.
Lovely passage. And very active Piaf on the spot.
So active, right on the spot, and then moving beautifully
and
forward.
a very nice transition
into the passage. Yep, good halt.
She can be very chuffed with
we're so
that.
pleased with that. You know, to know what goes on behind the scenes in getting a horse up to this level. I mean, each one of these riders,
hours and hours of training.
Weeks, months, years.
And it's not just the rider, actually the time riding in the arena and training. It's the
whole
the
management.
physio, the making
farrier.
sure the farrier,
the dentist.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Making sure the saddle is fitted correctly.
Yeah.
It takes a whole team.
It does take. It takes a village.
Yeah.
You know, and you know, we're extremely fortunate to be both of us based in Kyalami, so we have access to, you know, excellent vets, farriers, that sort of thing. But a huge, you know, we've got these riders that compete from very, you know, far away. Some of them quite isolated areas, sort of, I'm thinking White River, Nelspruit, those areas, some areas of the Free State, and they don't have the support that we've got. So it just makes us so fortunate to be where we are, and also so close to Kyalami Equestrian Park, which is just a world-class facility.
Your phone. Hello?
Hi, I think you have my phone.
The Land Cruiser Prado, truly masterful.
.870, judge at E69.239, judge at H 64.891, judge at M 64.565, and judge at B 67.174, finishing on a total score of 65.348, and putting them into second place.
Coming down the centre line, Christina Platner on Le Bed. Interesting, this is a Russian warmblood.
Didn't even know you could get Russian warmbloods.
And she's had this horse since 2019. And she's coached by Jaco Ferry, who she said has transformed her riding and her horses. It's been lovely to see how many people have said that about Jaku, that he's just made such a massive difference in their lives and in their riding, in their horses.
And he's got a lot of pupils in the top levels.
He really, really does. And he, of course, has ridden in the top levels himself. But a real feather in his cap that so many of his riders, that, you know, that's come through so clearly. So Christina actually has 3 horses here at the South African Toyota National Championships. She said she has one in the Grand Prix, one in the Medium Tour, and one in Prelim. So really like spread around. We did see her riding a little earlier in the Medium Tour. Oh, and I like this. When asked if a horse had a best friend, apparently he has a paddock companion who is a miniature, who's 80 centimeters, who's called Badger. I think that's fabulous. Beautiful steps there. Yeah. And lovely sitting, keeping the energy. Wow. And forward into the passage steps. And then straight into the walk across the diagonal. They only started competing in the Grand Prix last year, and they cracked their first 70% earlier in the year at Robberg in their freestyle. This is a real highlight for this horse. Really showing super strength, energy in that movement. Few little mistakes creeping in their line of changes.
Yeah, it looked like the horse just got a little bit
in front of himself.
Yes.
Ahead of himself.
But she brought him back nicely and she managed to still get some changes in there.
And then a real quality extended canter across the diagonal.
Well, they certainly redeemed themselves in the ones there.
We were both holding our breath.
Yeah.
But that was a super
Didn't
super line of ones.
Soon. Really sitting in that pirouette.
And she prepared him so well. You could see as soon as she turned onto the centre line, preparation.
little bit of loss of energy there at the end, but I was going to say that it was looking better than the first one.
Yeah. And a very good transition here at M.
Lovely passage there. And that piaffe is so on the spot. And a lovely transition out as well. Just looked smooth and effortless.
Yeah.
And a good halt.
Yeah, super.
And that was Slubet and Christina Platner in PTV test. Next in at the last horse of this class will be Adel Prof, Quicksilver and Sheree Burger.
Thank you. Thank you.
And as the scores review that for Adel Prof, Siobhan Records, Judge at C 60.543, Judge at B 62.391, Judge at H 62.717, Judge at N 62.935, Judge at B 62.283, giving them on a total score of 62.
Nice bucky.
It's not a bucky. It's a Hilux.
It's not a bucky. It's the new Hilux Legend 55.
565, Judge at H 61.522, Judge at M 68.696, Judge at B 63.370, total of 63.848. For Sicily and Nicola Moa, Judge at C 65.543, Judge at E 65.109, Judge at H 65.978, Judge at M 70.217, Judge at B 63.804, which leaves them on a total of 66.130, which puts them into the lead at this stage of the competition. We have a score for Candace Hobday, Judge at C 61.087, Judge at E 64.565, Judge at H 61.522, Judge at M 68.696, and Judge at B 63.370, finishing on a score of 63.848. Into the arena are final combination for this class, Sheree Burger and Adelproch Quicksilver.
Sheree on her fourth horse in this class.
I just feel tired.
I feel tired looking at her, but she doesn't look...
She doesn't even look tired.
She doesn't look tired.
Hardly broken a sweat.
No. Well, if you think how many horses she probably rides in an average day, I'm sure 4 through the Grand Prix is probably not much.
I just love this horse horse.
I
always
love
loved
this horse. This is very
this
special.
horse and rider combination have won this championship class before.
And rightly so. Not the easiest.
No.
No. I think the
fiery
quick in his name is
chestnut.
quite apt.
Oh, look at that movement.
But I just think he is so special.
It's like he doesn't touch the ground.
Oh dear.
That was very well recovered.
So well recovered. Talking about Toyota Year of the Legends, there is certainly one riding here, and you could see how quickly she brought the horse back, gave him confidence, just said it's okay, we just carry on.
Yeah, and to stop and just give him that time to like
settle
because then it didn't affect that second half
No.
pass.
And never looking hurried. Although
There's a lot of
covering
energy there.
an immense amount of ground.
Showing some very nice PF steps, but you can see how Sheree really needs to manage that energy.
The energy, yeah.
But all four horses that she's had in this class are so very different. But they're
completely
all high
different.
energy.
Yeah, I think
horses.
she likes the high energy horses.
Lovely transition there. Much better transition there into the PF. Smoother than the first.
And then coming out of it really nicely. This horse is really dancing.
Oh, nice transition. I was holding my breath there.
Yeah. I think you do a little bit in the Grand Prix tests. I don't know.
There's so
I find
much
that
happening.
It's all so quick, and you don't want to miss a
everything
thing.
comes so quickly. Lovely two-time
Really,
changes.
really good.
Expressive, straight, well centered.
A good ground cover in that extended.
And then straight back into that lovely collected canter.
And that rhythm, just keeping that rhythm. It's sort of never ending.
Pity about that, just that one
just
half pass there.
Just a
But
little
the
glitch.
rest was really good.
Yeah, and look at this sitting around this short side here.
Lovely ones.
Perfect.
And not easy with a high energy horse.
No. But this horse really has matured over the years. I can remember watching him in the past and him being so over the top, I actually wondered how Sheree was staying on. He was just so excited to be out at a show and, you know, wanted to show off so much. And he just really seems to have started to come into his own a little bit now.
Lovely pirouette, sure. So well balanced.
But the rider is so beautifully balanced. Just such a pleasure to watch.
She really makes it look easy.
No, she does make it look easy.
And this horse is in a snaffle.
Yep. Right, lovely to see.
I think most of the
Most
horses
of them
wear
have,
snaffles.
yeah. Well, most of the class has actually been in snaffles.
Oh, lovely Piaf. Oh, lovely.
Sure.
Oh. That was a lovely way
that was
to
very special to end it off like that.
With a very strong horse and rider combination.
Who is so chuffed to be on his way to see his friends. Look at,
I'm out.
I'm out. I know I've done well. I am brilliant. I'm amazing. Yeah, just fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. And that brings us to the end of this class.
But we will wait
Please
around
don't go
to
away.
give you some scores.
We will be giving you scores as soon as they come through. I think it's going to be tight at the top.
Fortunate GR Sport, the luxury of freedom unleashed.
gehabt. Jetzt ein kaltes Bier jetzt.
Right, well done everybody. There was some huge I think it was Oh, there's also loose here, hey? Sorry, what is the
Okay, and we have a result for you for the individual dressage championships of South Africa, the FEI Grand Prix test. In first place, we have Nicola Moa on her Sicily on a 66.130. Tie second place to Buenzli riding TI Spartacus on a 65.674. And then again, Nicola Moa with Callagher Winston on the same mark, 65.674. And then in fourth place, Chilaroo with Nicole Smith on a 65.348. So that is us for the day. We will be joining you again on Saturday for the freestyles. And thank you very much for tuning in. And we will see you back on Saturday.
Nice bucky.
It's not a bucky. It's a Hilux.
It's not a bucky. It's the new Hilux Legend 55.